Hello for the fourth and fifth games of the Hardhats TV quintuple header today. The first of three quintuple headers, followed by a quadruple header. We had a quadruple header yesterday, so yeah, we're doing a lot. But it is Hardhat time. The Hardhats get two games here, a double header, the only Firecracker double header, and guess what? It's senior night. So for our five seniors, we are going to. Well, we're celebrating real quick. I didn't hear. Is that it? We good? All right. So I'll get back to things. So the five seniors here are going to play, or at least I'm sure they'll get see some time at some point. All of them are available. Hard Hats have five seniors: Harry Good, Zeke Farley, Hayden Lighty, Willis Lemmer, and Dylan Marsh on the team. So there you go. I'll give you the lineup here for the Hard Hats in game number one. So starting off, game number one is third baseman Aiden Roberts. You heard that right? He's playing third. He's always played second. Now he plays third. He also pitched like an inning in Omaha. That happened. But instead of him at second and batting second is the second baseman now, Wyatt Reeder. Welcome back to the official, defensive lineup. Got to see that. He was out for almost a month with some growth plate issues near his hips. But he's back now in the three hole. Right fielder Harry Good, followed by the first baseman Alex Dietrich, will clean things up. Then DHing, Hayden Hollick will be playing there at the 5 slot. The catcher will be Ridge Inhofer, and that'll mean Zeke Farley's in center. Zeke will be batting 7th. At the 8 hole will be the left fielder Tate Crossway, and back to where he started, shortstop Dom McKnight, trying to revitalize that bat that he had back in all those times in Brookings and over here during the Veterans Classic, the whole deal. Trying to get that back. He's in the 9 hole, and then Eli Kelly is on the mound. So the first three for the Hardhats: third baseman Aiden Roberts, second baseman Wyatt Reeder, and right fielder Harry Good. He's a senior. This is one of his nights. Then first baseman Alex Dietrich, designated hitter Hayden Hollick, and catcher Ridge Inhofer are the middle. And then the bottom three are senior Zeke Farley playing center, then left fielder Tate Crossway, and shortstop Dom McKnight, with Eli Kelly on the mound. Then for Pinnacle Bank Papillion-La Vista post 32. Yep, I can say that. I'm cool. Is center fielder Jake Franks, followed by the designated hitter Braden Jones. Then first baseman Tanner Apgar is the third. Cleanup is right fielder Hunter Jones. Then the left fielder Zach Reyes will be at the 5 slot. Third baseman Parker Ingram will be 6. Shortstop Alex Imig will be at the 7. Catcher Ty Tanton is 8. And second baseman Easton Schneider will be at 9, with Brett Holscher on the mound. So their first three: center fielder Jake Franks, DH Braden Jones, first baseman Tanner Apgar. The middle three: right fielder Hunter Jones, left fielder Zach Reyes, and third baseman Parker Ingram. And then the bottom three: shortstop shortstop Alex Imig, catcher Ty Tanton, and second baseman Easton Schneider, with Brett Holscher on the mound. And so there you go. We're going to be all set here for some Hard Hats baseball. As you might notice, it happened again. They're both wearing red and white. This happened earlier today. Actually, out of all of the teams we have broadcast today in the first 3 games, and now this one, 2 of the 6 teams that have been broadcast have worn something other than red with white on top. This happened in the next level baseball team. They played against Premier West. Premier West just got off of a doubleheader against Missoula and Next Level Baseball. And that Next Level Baseball Premier West team, it was also white pants and red tops on both teams. Now, we get white pants and red tops on both teams again. I just sure hope that Rocky Mountain doesn't show up in white pants and red tops. If they do for a third time, I might lose it. I don't know. The red jerseys are losing some of the effect to me. I'm having a problem. I guess Saturdays are for the Reds. I didn't know this. So, Torvey exchanging the lineup. I don't know if we'll have some sort of ceremony in between games or something for our seniors. Reminder, those are Harry Good, Zeke Farley, Hayden Lighty, Willis Lemmer, and Dylan Marsh. There already. Here come the Hardhats for game number 1 of this Firecracker tournament doubleheader. They come into this game 1-0. They beat Premier West last night. They will come in and face this Papillion-La Vista post 32 team. This Pinnacle Bank post 32 team comes into the game 0-3. They did lose this morning to the Pueblo Azteca. They lost that a respectable 8-4 though, against what could have been one of the best teams in this tournament. I mean, I said what could have been, what could be. So Eli Kelly also starting, which is, you know, a slight oddity. I mean, he's done it before, but he's usually a long reliever. But he has the ability to go deep, and he's a low pitch count kind of guy. I totally get throwing him here, especially in a doubleheader. Plus, maybe after 4 or 5, you pull out Eli and you put in senior, and maybe you give the senior Willis Lemmer a shot out there on the mound. And then game 2, I'm almost certain is going to be Hayden Lighty. Eli Kelly, a junior. And this is for seniors, not super seniors, just the seniors. There are plenty of super seniors on this as well, such as Ridge Inhofer. And, well, Mars Sailor would have been one. Palmer Jacobs, all of that. Palmer Jacobs still, I think, maybe having a rest. He pitched quite a few innings out in Pier over the weekend, or over the middle of the week. He wants Firecracker night, which is tomorrow night. He was rejected it last time after he was told he could have it. This time, I think he might be a little more adamant about it with his last Hardhats season. So, here we go. First pitch to Jake Franks, the center fielder. That's high, ball 1. Oh, senior night's the next game. Okay. This one doesn't count as senior night. Next one does. My bad. It's going to be strike 1. So that's just a normal game, I guess. I was thinking that the whole thing was senior night between the 2 games. I've been updated. All right, 1-1. That is going to be hit into left center. It's going to get down. Leadoff single. Maybe he's going to go for 2. He is. So a double to start things out for Papillion. How about that? Jake Franks gets 2 bags, and Braden Jones going to come on now. Papillion trying not to fall down to 0-3 with Premier West. Jake Franks going to a D3 school. He's going to the Milwaukee School of Engineering. So he'll continue. Braden Jones also going somewhere. He's going to Doane University in NAIA school. Good break. It'll be taken for a ball. Eli, always good at forcing soft contact. Wasn't so good at that first one. Taken again, so 2-0. to Jones. Jones, the DH. Popped up. Out of play. Watch out, everybody. Alright, I hit the canopy. We're all good. 2-1. So 2-1. Pitch. That's being keyed on and hit into deep left center. It'll get through. So 1 run is going to score. Jones churning for 3. They're going to give it over to McKnight. And without an out here, Papillion gets on the board with another double, back-to-back doubles to start off this game, Braden Jones. So Papillion coming out swinging. This feels like the same kind of thing Missoula did in that last game against Premier West. I realize that the camera is tilted now. I'm going to go do that. Somebody must have bumped into it. I'll fix that in a minute. It is disorienting. I'll do that in between the top and the bottom of the setting. So for now, we'll survive. That's through, so a strike from Kelly called. Somebody in the Papillion bench is screaming their lungs out. Breaking ball outside, not able to get the man to bite. Apgar stays off. That is going to be skied foul. Something to note about this team, this Papillion team. The 2 teams they've played are the 2-0 teams. They are 0-2, but the 2 teams they played are the Pueblo Azteca, which they did this morning, and the Next Level Baseball team that won, that is 2-0 now. So those are 2 very tough teams to beat. So they are not your average 0-2 team. 2-2. Grounded. Over to third. Roberts falls down. He makes an error. The left fielder, Crossweight, picks it up. And out of his normal position, Hardhats still searching for that first out. That is an error on Roberts. That's maybe his 3rd error of the season, but he is playing at a different position. And he's used to going left, or if he goes right, he's going back. And he hasn't ever played third before at the hard hat level. That's a bad one because Kelly gets ground outs. That one grounded over to Reeder. Reeder good to McKnight. McKnight gonna not make the throw, not able to get it off in time. So out number 1 is recorded. They get one of the runners. Papillion scores a second. They take an early lead. So Braden Jones comes across. Now up to bat is Zach Reyes. That's taken low. 1-0. Substantial lead there by Hayden Jones on first. That's a strike right down the middle, so 1-1. Okay, 1-1 count. Kelly delivering to Jones. Or sorry, to Reyes. Reyes fouls that off. 1-2. Bounces back. The umpire just going to go pick it up. 1-2. Pitch is going to be swung on and flown out to left. Crossway makes the out. Out number 2. So, not the prettiest inning here for the Hardhats. Time called after the pitch was nearly thrown there, I guess. So, mulligan on pitch number 1 here to the third baseman, Parker Ingram. Fouled off. So, put that down as a strike, 0-1. That's a strike. Hit the edge of the zone. That's what I was thinking. I wasn't sure that it would be called, though. Oh, 2. Popped up into foul territory. Good. Not going to be able to make a play. It's out of play. Dietrich has some serious eye black going on. That's normally not what he does, but hey. Oh, 2. That's a strike 3. So, that'll be that. So, there we go. 2 runs scored in the bottom of the first. Or the top of the first for Papillion. They lead 2-0. Hardhats going to try to come back here in the bottom of the first. So to recap the top of the first, Papillion, 2 hits, 2 runs. One of them was earned. There was 1 error on Roberts. And there was 1 man left on base, making it a 2-0 game here for Papillion, but the Hardhats haven't had a shot. I'm going to go fix that camera. I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, we got the perfect shot now. I must not have perfectly tightened the leg on one of the legs there. And so it got a little bit over the course of the last 7 hours. Sorry, 8 hours. It must have just slowly, started to melt down there. So Aiden Roberts leading off. He was great yesterday. He's second on the team in batting average behind Harry Good. And that's a strike. 1-1. That's a strike too. Also put down the middle. Good pitches here from Brett Holscher from Papillion. Hardhats already playing the defensive down a little. That one is slapped away. Hardhats, I'm sure, would rather have been in a 0-0 game and gotten to start it out and set the tone themselves, but Papillion not going to allow them that courtesy. Taken low. Good eye. 2-2. Fouled off. It remains 2-2. Taken outside and high, so full count. All right, the payoff pitch. Fouled off. We go back to the full count. All right. Hauscher likes that call. He gives it. That's inside. Great eye there from Roberts. Leadoff walk. He works a 1-2 to a 4-2 and gets aboard to start out the game for the Hardhats. So Wyatt Reeder now up. First at bat. His first game playing the field since before the beginning of June, I believe. He did play DH last night. 0-1. That's low. 1-1. Happy to have Wyatt back. Wilson Kiefer recovering well, as I understand it. He should be back in a week or two from his broken hand. So 1-1. Up and away. 2-1. A rather tall catcher, I might add. I don't know. You don't see that every day. Ty Tanton coming in pretty tall. Holscher. Good check back from the lefty. Not able to get Roberts. So 2-1. It was a convincing pickoff. I kind of fell for it. I thought that he was going to pitch too. It's grounded right back up the middle. It's going to get through. Wyatt Reeder hits a single. Roberts will stay, and 2 Hardhats on, nobody out. Smashed through the gap. That's Wyatt Reeder. Coming up now, the senior Harry Good. All right, Harry Good coming back up. He does lead the team in batting average. Puts a bunt down. So 0-1. That's a strike. So 0-2 now, here to Good. Good has been known to sometimes take a ball on the outside edge of the plate for a strikeout looking. Here we go, the 0-2. Foul tip into the glove and strikeout there. So Holscher gets his first out and strikeout. Dietrich now up. He's been swinging a super hot bat recently. Last night, Dietrich went 0 for 3, though. Got a walk. Handled well by the catcher, Tanton. 1-0. Fouled off. So 1-1. One to Alex Dietrich. 2 men on. Strike! Alright, strike called. That was a little generous, I have to say. So 1-2. In the dirt, handled by Tanton, 2-2. You'd hate to have 2 guys on to start out an inning and not score any of them. Especially when you're already down 2-zip. Next level went down 2-0 to Premier West and waited 2 innings to do anything, and then they jumped all over them and won 9-4. So that's something to look forward to, I guess. We'll play next level on Monday night. That one is hit hard into right center. It's going to go back towards the wall. It is handled by the center fielder. Robert scores. Reeder's going to get waved around. The throw home is there, but it's not going to be caught cleanly. It bounces around. And a double. Alex Dietrich, 2-run double. This game's all tied up. He reaches third on the throw home. And wow, so that's exactly what we needed. Alex Dietrich keeps swinging that amazingly hot bat, that bat that had 7 RBIs and a grand slam over in Pierre during the week, is now still going. 2 RBI double, got a man on third. With 1 out here, coming up is Hayden Hollick. He's the RBI leader. He hits that deep into center. He got it. Dietrich's tagging up. He's coming home. The throw is good. He's safe. That was a great throw, but I think that what happened there was Dietrich poked his foot through before the tag was applied to his leg. The throw beat him for sure, but I think that the tag did not beat him. So they gave him the run. Hardhats on top. Sack fly. I think that the umpire realized that as he was about to call the out. He went, wait, nope, that foot got in first. So 2 outs now in the bottom of the first. Hardhats score 3. So Inhofer with nobody on, nobody and 2 men out. Off the plate, so 2-0. Or 3-1. Is it? No, I think it's 2-0. Is it? I could be off. I was like marking my scorebook. 3-1. That'll be taken, so a walk issued to Ridge Inhofer. This inning continues. And the senior, out comes Dylan Marsh to pinch run for Bridge and Hofer. Last night, Marsh was the pinch runner for what was the leadoff man at the time. That is Philip Vance. That gets away, so Marsh going to head over to second. He does a little scamper on the wild pitch. And so last night, Marsh got on, was the pinch runner. He pinch ran in a run, stole a base. And overall did a pretty good job out there. Up comes Zeke Farley. Grounded up the middle, handled by the shortstop. Throw to first in time. So that'll be it. Hardhats cash in on 3 in the bottom of the first. We will enter the top of the second, leading at 3-2. So to recap that inning for the Hardhats, Hardhats got 2 hits. They scored 3 runs. All 3 were earned. There were no errors. And there was 1 man left aboard. So, 3-2 the score. Both teams come out of the gate punching. And Alex Imig going to lead off the the top of the second now. Thank you all for tuning in here. Eli Kelly going out for a second inning of work. He earned 1 run last inning, very unlike him. He has a microscopic ERA. Coming into this game, it was probably in about 0.31 or 32, which is, insane. Doesn't mean he doesn't allow runs, but they're usually not his. He gets brought in with a lot of people on sometimes. Called ball. So 1-0 now. Here to Imig, the shortstop. In the dirt. 2-0 now. Kelly not the type to walk anybody. He has tremendous control. Doesn't throw very hard, but still. That's outside, so 3-0. Kelly delivers right down the middle, so 3-1. Imig sat on that one. Not very concerned. Fouled off, full count. A very slow one gets him! No, it doesn't. I thought it did. Never mind. He checked up, so a walk is issued. Leadoff walk for Alex Imig. Ty Tanton, the catcher, now up. He's showing bunt. He puts down one right over to Kelly. Kelly throws to second and makes the lead runner out. So they get the lead runner. Tanton will take first on the fielder's choice. Easton Schneider, the last man to get a turn here for Papillion. Got one man on, one man out. Here in the top of the second. Kelly tries to pick off. No good. Swing and a miss, strike one. Popped up into right. Underneath it's good. Makes the out. So out number 2 recorded. I might add a very good fan base here. Well, I mean, yes, for the Hardhats, but also a very good showing from Hardhats fans tonight. So now the Milwaukee School of Engineering grad is going to come up. He got a double to start out this game. Man on first, 2 outs. Kelly gives him a high one. He swings underneath it. So 0-1. On the ground, it gets past Ridge. Going to second is the runner. And so advancing on the wild pitch is Tantum. Oh wait, it's the pinch runner for Tantum. Because he was the catcher. I just realized that now. There's a pinch runner in there. It's 1-1 now to Jake Franks. That one is hit hard into right. Good going back for it. He jumps up. Cannot make the grab. It's going to get to the wall. That's scoring a run. Franks is headed for third. It's not going to be a relay play. A triple. So first a double, now a triple for Jake Franks. He is having a night here for Papillion. Game is now tied up at 3. The pinch runner comes around to score for Tanton. And now Franks sitting over there at third base, still 1 out, or still 2 outs. This Papillion team not going to go to 0-3 quietly. Grounded, foul. So 1-1. Jones, his last time up, got that double that brought in Clark. But Braden Jones hit that into deep left center. That's a strike right down Maine. 1-2. Kelly struck out a man to finish the inning last time. He does not get him to bite on this one. Anhofer handles it, so 2-2. A wild pitch would bring somebody in. Not able to do anything. Ridge hops on top of the ball. 3-2. He walks him. Kelly issues his second walk of the game. Papillion proving quite fearsome. Up comes Tanner Apgar. Apgar got a... He reached on an error by Aiden Roberts on a ground ball over to him early last inning. Rocky Mountain pulled in. Strike! Rocky Mountain is wearing maroon hats, which I'll take maroon. Anything but a light red. I didn't see their jerseys because they weren't wearing them, but I'm hoping they're maroon. 0-1. Foul. 0-2. Hello? Balk. No? No, it isn't. Throw to third. They won't get him. A casual stolen base there. Jones tried to say there was a balk. Everybody said, yeah, but then why isn't the third man at third coming home? Well, he knew it wasn't a balk. But a strange little mind game stolen base there from Jones. 0-2 to Apgar. Trying to keep this thing tied at 3. Kelly delivers. Popped out of play. That nearly went up to... One of these days it's going to come through the window. Yeah. Are you wanting to...
No, I'm good. I'm just good color.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay. All right, 0-2. That one is going to be lined into center. That'll score 1. Farley throws in. He's going to not get it there in time. 2 more runs score. They try to make the throw to second. They will not. A double is made, or a single by Apgar. And Papillion keeps on piling on runs here. Eli Kelly, uncharacteristically high earned run night. He's gone pretty much all year with just very, very few runs earned. And he's had 4 of them tonight. It's 5-3. Hunter Jones now up. He reached on a fielder's choice, grounded out last time. And that's a strike. All of this happening on two outs is one of the more remarkable things. So 0-1 from Kelly. He steps off. All right, the 0-1. Do you mind doing this in and then put it on there? Okay. And then we'll switch. All right. Well, no longer alone. I've got my father here. 1-1. That is going to be hit hard into the gap again. They just keep adding on to it. Another run will score. Running for third. Nope. He's stopping really short. He might have had a play at 3 there. But Hunter Jones, RBI single. Papillion makes it 6-3.
Well, it's good to be with you, Oliver. Good to be with everybody with Hardhats TV. And as you said, Oliver, this is very uncharacteristic to see Eli Kelly struggle. You wonder if Pinnacle Bank, Papillion, Nebraska got a bit of an edge being able to play earlier today. They played well against Pueblo Azteca in a game we had on Hardhats TV, and you know, they come back a few hours later and they're swinging the bats here in the early going pretty well.
I don't know, because Premier had a very good outing. They were tied with the next level team in the 5th inning before losing 9-4, and then they got beat up by throw home. Gonna get him! So the throw gets the out. Take crossweight, guns him down. That finally ends the inning, as the throw will get Hunter Jones taken off for home. All in all, a great inning, though, for Papillion. They stack 4 more on and retake the lead.
Yeah, it was a very impressive inning. We saw something from this Papillion Post 32 team this morning in their game against Pueblo Azteca, and that is that they will battle you. They will play a hard 7 innings. We saw that when the Club 2-0 Pueblo Azteca team was able to get out in front 5-0. Then Papillion-La Vista came right back, got a run, and they even made it 6-4 at one point before Pueblo Azteca pulled away in the top half of the 7th inning.
Man, you're gonna love the news from the other 3 games, or the other 2 games you missed then.
Yeah, you better give that news to me, or more importantly, give the news to our audience.
Give me just a moment here. So to recap, the top of the second, Pinnacle Bank Papillion Post 32, they put up 4 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned, no errors, and 1 man is left on base. It is 6-3. Hardhats were able to muster a few on 2 outs last time. We'll see if they're able to do something here again. They're going to have to at this rate. So, I guess I'll share with you that the results of the other 2 games here today. You, of course, were there for but not everybody was. Start out the day, there was an 8-4 win for Pueblo over the Papillion team. Then after that, the next level, NC, they're 2-0. They won 9-4, but were so challenged by a Premier West team that it was 5-5 in the top of the 5th.
Wow.
And Premier West led for 2 innings.
Man.
That's taken on the edge of the plate. That team has 2 D1ers and a lot of great players. It's nationally ranked. And then Premier West got allowed 10 runs in the first 2 innings to Missoula. And then they came back to make it 10-9.
Wow.
They nearly surmounted that. Then the brakes were put on by the Missoula team. They put on 2 more runs and finished 12-9.
Man, impressive game right there.
That's taken off the plate, 1-2.
I take it that game pushed the start time of this game back.
Sure did. And so here we go. Papillion 0-2. It's 1-2 now. That is going to be smacked on hard to left and out of play. It curves foul into the dugout, or the bullpen of the home side.
So if I'm not mistaken, there are a pair of 2-0 teams here at the Firecracker tournament, Pueblo Azteca and the next level team from Asheville, North Carolina.
Yep.
And those 2 teams play one another tomorrow.
Swing and a miss, so they strike out, take crossway to start this out. That is Brett Holscher.
Well, it's going to be a great game between Pueblo Azteca and next level. I think that's a 4:30 estimated first pitch time tomorrow.
Yes. Pueblo's got to get through Papillion again, though.
Oh, yeah. Got to get through it again. Get through them a second time.
It's always harder to win a second time.
That is a fact. We've seen Hardhats have a number of splits this year in doubleheaders, especially on the road.
That's taken in. This is to Dom McKnight. He's batting 9th today. Moved down in the order. This is where he thrived in the Brookings series before, acclimating to his leadoff role. He's been a little bit quiet on the offensive end recently. So he's been moved back down to try to warm up his bat a little. That's going to be a strike 3, taken right down the middle. Holscher gets the second K. That one looking. Papillion, some palpable energy around here.
Such a great night for baseball. Come on down if you're in the neighborhood. We're going to play too. We'll have Hardhats coming up in the nightcap against the Rocky Mountain Lobos.
All right, Aiden Roberts here. He holds that one error on the scoreboard. He was moved over to third base for today, since Wyatt Reeder re-entered the lineup. 1-0. That's taken inside, so 2-0 now.
Great crowd on hand, and there still are seats available, and you still do have parking spots, even more parking than ever before, thanks to the city of Rapid City removing their disposal and recyclable center for the next couple days.
2-1. Popped out of play, now 2-2.
I saw an unintended consequence, I think, of the removal of the disposal site here. I saw a elderly couple throwing wooden cabinets away in a dumpster behind the radio stations where I work.
That's something. That one is skied into center. Plays made. So that'll be the inning. 1-2-3 for Holscher. Hardhats don't put any on, don't score any, no earned runs, no errors, nobody left on base. We enter the top of the third, and we'll see who comes out to pitch.
I expect Eli to come back out there, and hopefully Eli can just kind of get back on track. He's such an outstanding pitcher, as has been documented and proven a number of times. Post 22, 32 and 19 on the year, and trying to get to 2-0 and keep pace with the teams from Asheville, North Carolina, and Pueblo, Colorado.
Yep. Okay, well, Parker Ingram, the only man not to hit back in the second, will come up to lead this inning off. He struck out to end the first.
Happy to report the San Diego Padres finally ended their long losing streak today. Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati. They defeated the Cincinnati Reds 12-5. Manny Machado with a pair of home runs.
I might add that you are the only person to which the Padres result pertains to how their day's going, I think.
My day's been great. I've had a great day. Yeah, it's been pretty amazing. Pretty amazing day.
All right. So Eli getting ready. He's coming out for his third inning of work. He's earned 5, allowed 6 hits. That's inside for ball 1. This here is Parker Ingram.
I love the listing of the states of the teams that are here on the video board. It's a small video board, but we have one with the Hardhats here at Fitzgerald Stadium, and it's just neat to see the welcome to the 2023 Firecracker tournament message, and then you see all the states represented.
1-1. Inside as well, so 2-1.
I have to admit, I don't think I've ever seen an amateur team from North Carolina in anything before.
I've seen North Carolina play basketball in the Final Four. Technically, they're amateurs.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I have seen North Carolina play Kentucky at Rep Arena in Lexington back when Sean May and company were on their way to winning Roy Williams' first national championship in Chapel Hill.
2-2. Grounded up the middle. McKnight handles, throw to first in time. So that'll be out number 1. That's the kind of stuff Eli does so well. Soft contact to the middle infielders.
You bet. And that's Eli Kelly's pitching right there, is to induce those ground balls, pitch to contact when necessary, and just keep things rolling along.
All right, there's Alex Imig. He fouls off this first pitch. Feels like nobody's been able to key on him ever until tonight.
Well, it's just the first 2 innings, you know.
I know, but this is more than double his season earned runs.
I know, that's how impressive Eli has been. But here's the thing about baseball. it doesn't matter, you know, if you're Randy Johnson, Nolan Ryan, Justin Verlander, you are going to have King Felix.
First half, Jacob deGrom.
You're going to occasionally have those nights where your stuff just isn't working. You just can't locate. And that's part of pitching. We'll see how Eli responds. I think that's what's important is what's done is done. We'll see how the response is, and there's a lot of baseball to be played in this big game.
High pitch, 1-2.
You still have
Hardhats would need to win this to keep pace with Pueblo and Next Level. Whoever loses that tomorrow, remember that the championship game is the top 2 teams. So one of those teams is guaranteed to lose tomorrow in their matchup. If the Hardhats can win both of theirs tonight, then that would mean that they would get to, they would be 3-0, and no matter what, they would host when they play Next Level. They would have a spot in the championship, I believe. Maybe.
I don't know about
I think the Next Level would beat them.
All right,
They have to beat Missoula.
We just got to keep winning.
So 2-2, yeah.
And if you talk to Coach Calvin Torby, I'm sure he's not into scenarios. He's just like, let's go out, play our game, and keep.
Oh, you really ought to. We're down right now, so.
The Hardhats need to find a way to rally, and we believe in them. They have come back from bigger deficits to 3 runs.
That's in the zone. He knew it. Alex Imig goes down looking. So that'll be K number 2 for Eli Kelly, White Tiger. And now up comes Ty Tanton.
So, Oliver, the question is, what is the biggest deficit the Hardhats have overcome to win this year?
7-2, Lincoln Southwest.
All right.
So 5 runs.
And that was in a tournament setting, very similar to this one at the Veterans Classic about a month ago.
And they did 5 of those runs. It was a 7-3 game going into the bottom of the 7th. They scored all 5 in the bottom to win 8-7 on a walk-off. That's a ball that somebody's drifting out there. So 1-1.
Wind is really blowing in from center field right now. You don't see that very often.
Yeah, not really. 1-1. Take it high. I saw it against Sturgis.
Okay.
And then immediately there was like a hailstorm, so I'm not feeling too good.
Yeah, well, right now we don't have any evidence. In fact, we're going to have a great night all the way around for baseball.
That one grounded softly over to third. Roberts handles it, throw to first in time. So out number 3, Hardhats get out of that 1-2-3. Eli Kelly recovers, returns to form, and blanks Papillion.
Hardhats are going to look to strike back here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. So we are happy to be bringing you every game from the 2023 American Legion Post-22 Firecracker Tournament. We started this morning with game number 5 of our 5-day showcase, and this is now game number 8 out of many.
Out of 23.
Now and the early evening.
It scares me how far we are from the finish line.
We're a long ways, but there's.
I'm on like mile 2. I'm like on mile 8 of a marathon.
You know what? But doesn't. You know what Friedrich Nietzsche, the Prussian philosopher, said. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. So there you go.
Thought that was Lady Gaga.
No, she just quoted Nietzsche.
No, I don't know. I think it was her.
No, actually.
The great philosopher of our time.
Lady Gaga.
She wore a meat dress.
I don't understand Lady Gaga, nor do I want to. But we'll leave it at that. And what we know is we've got a good baseball game. The Hardhats are down 6-3, and I guess to quote Lady Gaga, just for you, Oliver, the Hardhats will show their poker face down
There you
3
go.
runs and look to make their comeback.
There you are.
You saw that come around. It's a little boomerang.
Yeah. All right. Well, Wyatt Reeder's going to lead off this inning. Last time up, he got an RBI no, I'm wrong. He got a single and came around to score. Hardhats looking to respond here in the top or the bottom of the 3rd.
Let's give a big shout out to Wade Sullivan, general manager for the Post 22 Hardhats. We appreciate all Wayne does for all of you. It's Hardhats Baseball and for the team and Hardhats TV. Thank you. Thank you, Wayne.
All right, 0-1 here to Reader. I always forget that Reader's a lefty.
Yeah.
I suppose I just haven't seen him in a while. But I always only think, oh, we got Lee, and then we have Tate. Those are our only two lefty hitters. 0-2. He watches one at the very off. That was very close. So 1-2.
Well, being a left-handed hitter helped Wyatt Reader when he hit the ball over the fence and into the creek in Watertown.
That's a strike. So edge of the plate. A little bit of an uproar. It felt like that was a very similar pitch to the last one. So K number 4 so far for Holscher.
I had a chance to talk to some of the Pinnacle Bank Papillion fans this morning, and they were going to go to Pizza Ranch with the team after the game against Pueblo Azteca.
Oh, and then Next Level got to go to Mount Rushmore after their game.
All right. Very nice. Can you believe how fast the year and the summer's going, everybody? We are in July today. We have made it to July, and boy, we're getting to the really biggest. Right now, we are in the biggest moments of the season. State tournament, regionals, around the nationals, around the corner, and Hardhats trying to win the Firecracker tournament in this 5-game showcase with a tremendous field on hand here in Rapid City.
All right, Harry Good looking for his first hit of the night. The 1-2, Holscher delivers. He fouls it just a little bit, and we'll keep on going. Harry Good struck out swinging to Holscher back in the first.
That's right. Papillion-La Vista fans, if you're watching, we're happy to have you with us, and a big shout out to all of you folks in Sarpy County.
Taken off of the plate, 2-2.
You know, a lot of states have names that pop up in different, there are different communities, different counties, but I've never seen any place other than Sarpy County, Nebraska, have Sarpy's name on it.
Surely it was a person's name.
Well,
yeah.
Sure it was. I just don't know. I just don't think there is any other Sarpy County in America.
That's possible. Full count, 3-2-1. Pitch to Good. He will ground it over to short. Handled cleanly. Throw to first in time. So out number 2 recorded. First 2 go down for the Hardhats in the bottom of the third. That'll bring up Dietrich. Dietrich swinging a red-hot bat. He got the 2-run double in his last time up. That made the Hardhats tie it up in the bottom of the first.
See what Dietrich can do. Boy, did he have a great night in Pierre on Wednesday night.
Sure did. Hard contact there. Fouled back, 0-1.
Wonder if Alex Dietrich somehow will have a political career in his lifetime. He does so well in Pierre. Maybe he'll go to the state senate.
Whoa!
Someday.
Called strike on the very, very inside of the plate. 0-2.
He could also be a lobbyist if he wanted to.
You could also leave the state.
I suppose.
That's hit and into center. Dietrich keeps swinging a hot bat. That is a single. The inning is not over.
I'm very biased. I don't know why anyone would want to leave the state if they.
You have lived in at least 9 other states.
That's why I love it here so much. It's such a great place.
I was just gonna say that, like, you left the state once for Clinton.
I had to.
I know, but you wonder why somebody would.
That's
why.
That's why. But if all things are equal, and you have a job, that's my point. This is a great place to live in South Dakota. It's great.
All right, 0-1 to Hollick. The team's RBI leader hit a sac fly earlier. That's a strike, edge of the plate. Birds are going crazy.
They are.
I got a lot to say. All right, 0-2. In the dirt, gets away. Scampering to second will be Alex Dietrich. Last time he was over there, Hayden Hollick. Well, first of all, there was some other thing that brought him, or it was a double, and then he got over to third on the throw home, and then Hayden Hollick hit a sac fly to bring him in. But he won't have that luxury now with 2 outs. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Holscher applies the tag. That'll be it. So Hardhats come up empty in the bottom of the third. Dietrich singled the lone bright spot, and we go into the top of the fourth. Hardhats still trail 6-3.
This game is suddenly becoming a fast-moving game. This is our second to the last game of our 5-game showcase
Our
today.
quintuple header.
Our quintuple header, and we will be with you at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning on a Sunday morning. We'll have the call of the first game. Who's that first game, Oliver?
It's actually a good one.
Oh, good.
You get Premier West, Rocky Mountain. Those are two
right.
pretty matched teams.
Well, two Colorado teams that probably know each other pretty well, squaring off in the first game of the day tomorrow morning at 9. And
Rocky Mountain will then play the Expos.
Yeah.
Yep, they're filling in for Rock Canyon High School that was not able to make the trip out here.
Okay.
So they're going to fill in a few games of pool play. But don't write them off. They went 4-0 in the last tournament we had, so...
Yeah, the Expos definitely represented themselves well in the Veterans Classic, and the Expos, the Hardhats up tomorrow, they will bring it for sure when they take on the Rocky Mountain Lobos tomorrow at 11:30.
Yep. All right, so back to action. Top of the fourth, we've got the 9-hole hitter. That is Easton Schneider. I don't know why. Whenever I see the Schneider, I just kind of auto-fill in the name. It was Ethan yesterday I called him. It just happens. So 0-1. Fouled off. Kelly ahead in the count 0-2.
Hardhats trailing 6-3. They've been out hit 6-3. You don't always see that kind of run and hit symmetry.
Popped into foul territory towards the lights. Oh, I was hoping for a big dong, but it went through all of them.
Last night in the Hardhats 10-3 win over Premier West, we saw a statistical rarity. We saw the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 at the same time on the runs, hits, and errors display.
Not in order, but
it was all there.
Yeah.
And that was just, I had never seen that before.
I'll take a picture when I next see it for you. It could be years.
It could be years. That's, again, they called it a rarity.
1-2. Inside, taken for a ball.
I'm pretty sure you will see that again
I was
before you see Haley's comment.
Well, I was 4 games into my broadcasting career when somebody got taken off in a stretcher. That you had never seen that.
No.
So, I'm one for anomalies as well. That one popped up into shallow center. McKnight grabs it, out number 1. Okay, well, that'll bring up Jake Franks. He has been unstoppable. He has a double and a triple so far over his 2 at-bats. He scored on both of them. That's a strike 1 issued there. Franks going to D3 school, Milwaukee College of Engineering in the fall.
Very good. Might get to see some Bucks games.
That's going to be hit right back up the middle, and it gets through. So he adds a single, only needs a homer for the cycle, and we're in the 4th inning.
Oh. That is an impressive step towards the cycle. 3 for 3. Of course, hitting the ball over the fence, that's hard to get with the cycle, but usually for most
Usually the
baseball
triple's the
players,
hardest.
yeah, usually the triple is
Unless
the
you're D.
hardest,
Gordon.
or unless you play for the Colorado Rockies and you're getting triples at Coors Field is
Yeah, but then getting
not too
homers
hard
at
to do.
Coors Field is easy too.
Yeah,
Swing and a
that's
miss.
why a lot of cycles have happened at Coors
Yeah.
Field. I'm gonna guess
I
there have
nearly
been
wa-
at least 20 cycles in the history of
I nearly watched
Rockies
the
baseball.
second ever Coors Field no-hitter. Got into the eighth for Herman Marquez, 8 1/3 before Tom broke it up for the Pirates. That's off the plate. We spent most of the night walking around trying to find a chicken finger stand. It was dollar dog night and everything else was well filled.
Okay,
The dogs were gray.
okay.
Nothing to say about Coors Field there. All right, 1-1. There's Jones. Jones got to walk his last time up in an RBI double the first time.
He had a good game this morning against Pueblo Azteca. He had a double in his first appearance of the day and played pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
He does not have blistering speed. He
Well,
does
he's
make good
DHing.
contact.
That's a strike. Edge of the plate. I do like putting I don't mind putting a hard hitting DH at the 2 slot. It's becoming more popular now. Analytics say it's best because you can drive in those guys sooner before more outs are on. Kyle Schwarber leads off a lot of the time for the Nationals.
Excellent point.
And
Actually, for the Phillies.
Phillies now, yeah. In the dirt. It's in front of you, Ridge. Okay. Nobody moves. 2-2.
And in that case, the ball was in front of Ridge, and the base runner for Papillion post 32 just decided to be pretty cautious.
No, he scored the other 2 times without any wild pitches, so why mess with it? Kelly, the 2-2. White Tiger throws one in the dirt. Now he goes. Ridge Inhofer throws high. Back up by McKnight, successful. But that'll be a wild pitch. Advance Franks over to second. It's now a full count to Jones.
I like the nickname White Tiger. Did he get that because he went to the Omaha Henry Gorley Zoo and bonded with the White Tiger?
He has never known why.
Okay.
There was no reason behind it, or if there was, it's been lost.
All right. Those are some of the best nicknames.
That's a strike 3 at the knees. The breaking ball buckles him, and that'll be out number 2. That might have been a little bit low.
An entire generation, the World War II generation, a lot of folks in that generation picked up nicknames for many unknown and various reasons. But when I was growing up, there were a lot of grandmas and grandpas that had nicknames.
Well, you know, you're out with the troops. You have like a couple Johns in the infantry. You gotta call each John something different, you know.
Well, there's a lot of reasons. Usually, the bowling leagues have also crafted a lot of nicknames.
That's true. There's some tight knit groups. That's a strike right down Maine.
Grandma had a friend named Peach. That was not her real name, but everyone called her Peach.
That's a good nickname.
It is.
Princess. All right, 0-1. Popped up into right. Foul territory. Good. Chasing after it. He makes the grab. So that'll end the inning. Nobody scores, but Jake Frank gets another piece of the cycle going into the bottom of the second. Or bottom of the fourth. I'm way off.
A lot of times you had the opposite effect on nicknames. Large people were called slim. Slim people were called fats. That happened with the World War II.
You got like the tiny, I swear you see on mobsters, you'll see somebody named Moose and they'll be 5'4".
Yeah. You know, actually Moose is a pretty common World War II generation nickname. Usually you had that nickname, it meant you could hold your own in a variety of settings.
So to recap the top of the fourth, Papillion They got one hit, no runs, no earned runs. There were no errors by the Hardhats, and one man was left on base, that being Jake Franks. So nobody has scored for either team in 2 innings. Hardhats will get their turn in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, let's see if the Hardhats can start to rally. A lot of times it's that second or third time in the order, and sometimes the pitches start to lose a little bit of their zeal, or they don't quite break the same way as you move into the middle innings on a hot night like tonight. We'll see how the Hardhats see and pick up the pitcher, and this is going to be, I think, a very exciting next couple of innings. We've seen Post 22, especially at home, do a great job of just hanging around, and then they make their move. Let's see if the Hardhats can make their move now.
Well, Ridge Inhofer going to lead off this inning. He tries to put down a leadoff bunt. He fouls it, so 0-1. I'm not even sure that hit the bat. That might have hit his finger. I didn't hear a dink. So 0-1. Holscher gives it. It's smacked into the gap. That is a hard hit ball. It's going to get to the wall. So Inhofer going for 2. Don't slide this time. He's headed for 3. He's coming all the way over there. It's going to be a triple. Leadoff triple for Ridge Inhofer.
Wow, did that just light up this crowd and set the tone for what could very well be a comeback inning for Post 22.
Absolutely. Inhofer got that 2-run shot to left last night. He was able to smack that one. And there's this little thing out there. Some animals, they go underneath that, underneath our wooden fences out there, and there are little divots where, like, the mice go underneath. And I think he had trouble picking the ball out of one of those divots.
Wow. Oliver, that's some great analysis. But you have walked out there.
Yeah.
You know, it is really a part of, Fitzgerald Stadium is set within the park system.
Mm-hmm.
You have all kinds of creatures in these parks.
That's right. Yeah, plenty of rabbits. You got birds. You've got
pelicans. I have seen pelicans.
In Rapid?
Yes.
We saw 7 in Watertown.
I've seen pelicans here.
Huh.
Yes, I have.
There's one in the Cherry Creek Reservoir. Very lost. 1-1, fouled off. So 1-2. I wonder how they get here. Does the wind just take them?
You know what?
Is it like people bringing them in as pets?
You might be amazed to know there are a whole bunch of seagulls in Casper.
Yeah.
And I don't know how that happened.
That one fouled off. I've seen the crazy seagull horde in Colby, Kansas firsthand. They have about 80 to 90.
Understanding the track or patterns of birds is way beyond my abilities.
My only guess is Gulf to Pacific. 1-2. That is grounded up the middle. Going to be fielded cleanly. That will score 1. He dives. Does not get there. Good attempt, though, from Farley. RBI ground out will make it 4-6.
All right. That's a big run. And when it's a 2-run game, the dynamics are so different compared to a 3-run ball game, especially with the long ball not always being a consideration here. So this is big. Hardhats back at work, just down 2.
All right, it's finally dead. I used up a whole pen without losing it.
Okay.
That's on my achievement
I thought you
list.
were signaling to me. I'm watching you over there.
No.
You want me to keep talking? Okay.
That one rounded. Ooh, the liner snagged by Schneider on the ground. Good work there. That was a hard hit ball by Crossweight. Schneider one-hand grab, maybe half a second to react.
Yeah, it was a really good smash and an even better fielding play by the Pinnacle Bank Post 32 second baseman, Easton Schneider.
Yeah, so Dom McKnight now up with 2 outs, nobody on. He's got to make his own. Runs here. He's good at that though.
Dominic McKnight, such an intelligent baseball player. He just gets the absolute most out of his opportunities.
2-0. He's got great instincts. He smacks one into left center. It's going to get down. There you go. Another 2-out single. That's what Dietrich did in the last inning, and it's what McKnight's going to do right now. He is second on the team in stolen bases. He has a couple in this tourney so far. We'll see how this goes. He also seems like whenever he gets on base, there's like a 65% chance he's coming around.
And now here we go. Aiden Roberts coming up, and let's see. Aiden Roberts represents the tying run.
McKnight safe on the pickoff attempt. Might add, there is a little bit of a mini game going on this year in Hardhats baseball. Palmer Jacobs going for the single season pickoff record. He has 5. The record is 9.
Oh, okay.
For the Hardhats. That is strike 1. So 0-1 now to Roberts.
Aiden Roberts ran so fast last night in that win over Premier West that his helmet flew off.
It was just clinging to him for a bit there.
It was great to watch that.
Dominic McKnight takes off. He will be safe by a lot. And so another stolen base for Dom. He might have the lead now.
Dom is just such a great base stealer. He read the pitcher very well and got a good jump. And it's hard to read a left-handed starting pitcher, or left-handed pitcher for that matter, because they're, of course, looking at first base.
Yep. All right, 1-1. Fouled off by Roberts, so 1-2. Roberts already has a walk in this game and a fly out. He went 3 for 4 the other night, though.
Oliver, you taught me something earlier today. The company or corporate names you see on Legion baseball teams in Nebraska.
Yeah, grounded over there, and the out is made, so that'll be out number 3. McKnight stranded, but the Hardhats cash in on 1 on the leadoff triple by Ridge Inhofer. The lead now sits 6-4, entering the 5th. So I will tell you why that is.
Yeah, let's hear it, because I think a lot of people are kind of wondering, well, why don't we have corporate sponsors in South Dakota for Legion teams to make a little extra money?
So I'm just going to recap real quick and then I'll get you that. So to recap, the bottom of the 4th, Hardhats, they put up 2 hits. They get 1 run. That run was earned, no errors. That was earned to Holscher. And there was 1 man left on board, so it became 4-6. Now, let me tell you, so I was talking with one of the PA announcers for Millard West, or the Wolf Electric Wildcats. Obviously, they've all got a sponsor.
Yes.
We played Kearney Runza, West Coast Zephyrs, First National Bank of Omaha, North Platte.
Yep. By the way, the IRS does not sponsor any of the teams in Nebraska.
Yet. Give them, their public image is dropping. This could help. Anyways, so what happened was, what I was told by Millard West's people was, all these high schools want to play. And due to the requirements by Legion about how many enrolled students you can have per high school, pretty much all of them have to be one school. Or like per team, you can only have 5,000 enrolled students on a team when you add up all of the schools that the players attend. So they all kind of have to have one team for their high school team, like playing some summer ball Legion, but they don't have enough posts. In Omaha, at least, they've only got maybe 2 or 3 to do all of the high schools in the area. So they have to adopt other nicknames because they can't go by their post number. That one grounded over there, handled, and he gets back on the bag just barely. McKnight threw it high. Dietrich tips a little and falls back on the bag for out number 1.
Yeah, that was a good play there by Dietrich. And of course, the priority when you're playing first base, catch the ball. Worry about the footwork second, and that was just well done.
All right, so Zach Reyes now up. He got a single back in the 2nd. He's 1 for 2 on the day. He pops it up and out of play, so 0-1.
One of the great movies for baseball we've seen in recent years was the Brad Pitt movie, the Jonah Hill movie
Moneyball.
Yeah, okay. And one of the comical moments in the movie I'll get to in a moment here.
Okay, the 0-1, Kelly delivers. Grounded and off his own foot. He'll take a step. 0-2 now to Reyes.
Around the holidays in that movie, Ron Washington and Billy Bean visit Scott Hatterberg at his home and announced they'd like him to be the first baseman for the Oakland A's.
That one is reached out. It's floated into center. Farley underneath it makes the grab.
what happens is Billy Bean, played by Brad Pitt, says, tell him, Wash, is it hard to play first base?" And he goes, "It's very hard. It's extremely hard."
Yeah, so 2 outs now in the bottom, or the top of the 5th. That one is skied into right. Good, going back for it. He makes the grab. What a play. Very good. Runs into the corner. He throws up his glove. He comes down with the ball.
That was awesome. We have seen Harrison Good with that incredible throw, gun down throw in last night's win over Premier West, and then we see an over-the-shoulder grab on a dead run to retire the side here in the 5th inning. That was awesome.
Yeah, to recap the top of the 5th, Pinnacle Bank, Papillion-La Vista post 32. They had no hits, no runs, no earned runs. There were no hard hat errors, and nobody was left on base. So after those first 2 innings, the Hardhats, or Eli Kelly, has only allowed 1 man to reach base, and has shut out Papillion.
This is such a perfect night for baseball. It's Saturday night, 4th of July weekend, beginning of July. Hardhats against a team from the Omaha area. And this is just game 1 of a doubleheader. We're going to have another Hardhats game after this one.
The other one is senior night.
Great.
Apparently, it wasn't both games. It was just the second one. Wayne sorted me out on that.
All right, well, good. It's great to see so many people here. Well, shout out to Monty Luce. I see Monty made the trip back to the ballpark. Good to see Monty, Hall of Fame broadcaster and engineer. And great to see so many fans and everybody just having a good old time at the ballpark. And this is what it's all about, just getting the community together around our own young people and making some noise and getting behind our post-22 Hardhats.
Yep. So, now we're going to be looking at Wyatt Reeder leading off this inning. So, our fresh lefty, he has 1 for 2 in this game. He got a single back in the 1st and came around to score. Hardhats just need to keep on chipping away at this lead. They enter the bottom of the 5th down 2 runs. In the dirt, taken for a ball. 1 out. Pitch. Taken on the edge. That's a good strike. So Holscher pitching a solid game so far, I'd say.
You bet.
And his defense backing him up with a errorless defensive showing. That's off the plate down 2-1.
You talk about the importance of defense. You look at a team down the stretch here like Cheyenne Post 6, and you ask the question, will their
Grounded
defense,
hard over to first, and they'll step on the bag.
will their defense be able to take them where they want to go? They're so outstanding in terms of their ability to hit the ball and make things happen offensively. Their starting pitching is absolutely reminiscent of the 1990s Atlanta Braves, but you know, the defense is really important, and we'll see how some teams do these next couple weeks in terms of their ability to protect their chances with great defense.
0-1. Pitch in the dirt. So that'll make it 1-1. This is to Harry Good. Good 0 for 2 on this game. Looking for his first hit. Swing and a miss. He was swinging for the fences on that one. That was a hard one, but he came up empty. 0-2 or 1-2.
Last night we were treated to the powder blue uniforms.
He takes one inside and up, maybe a little close to the zone.
Tonight we're treated to the classic red and white combination for
Everybody's been red and white today. You don't know the pain in the in Premier West wore wore a red top and white bottoms, and so did Next Level today. So it was also the same uniform matchup, and then it's happening again. If Rocky Mountain shows up in red, I'm going to lose it. That's inside. That was, yep, that was the full count pitch.
And I think they're wearing maroon.
I'll take it. It's not.
It's a shade of red.
But it's low.
Yeah.
It's distinguishable.
It's the Lobos.
So that'll be a walk. Harry Good reaches base for the first time. And Dietrich is 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs and a run of his own. He has been a very good portion of this offense here today. That's 0-1. He represents nearly half of the Hardhats' hits in this game.
Now, the cloud in the sky. When is the last time we've been able to say that, folks?
Inside. Strike! I know Dietrich crowds the plate, but I could see it move on his jersey there. 0-2. He drives one into deep left center. Going back at the center fielder to the track. He will make the grab.
Oh,
he dropped it. It fell. Go, Harry. Get to second. It fell in and out of the glove of the center fielder for Papillion. That is Jake Franks. And there's the break.
We may have a conversation here because I believe a case is being made by Nick
that he
McCabe
was pulling out his glove.
That the ball was caught and it was in the exchange to throw the ball where the ball came out. Of course, that play happened at the warning track.
So far away from everybody.
In the left center field power alley.
And Good just going to take off for third.
And we will see what I think he's just taking off to talk to Kelvin Torvey for a moment here while the umpires sort this out. I would expect this to not be an out. It is not an out.
That's an error on the center fielder.
The Pinnacle Bank skipper from Papillion disagrees vehemently
here's the thing.
With that call.
Here's the thing. That totally could have been what happened, but there's no way to prove it.
Well, and
nobody saw it.
Not only that, you're trained as an outfielder. You have to be careful in that situation.
So up comes the RBI leader for the Hardhats, Hayden Hollick. He has one today on a sac fly. He drives one into deep left. Never mind. It's going to pop up left. It was a hard hit ball, to be fair.
It wasn't as deep as you thought it was.
It wasn't. It floated out there and lost its gusto once it left the infield.
It's amazing how when sometimes the ball is struck, it just sends a message that belies its outcome. But anyway, Hardhats, they have 2 men aboard with 2 outs.
Ridge Inhofer. Inhofer got that leadoff triple and came around to score. A triple would tie the game right now. That's low, handled well by the catcher. That is Tanton.
I'll raise you one more. I think a double would tie the game right now.
Maybe. Dietrich's fast, but he's not the fastest.
He's fast enough.
If it gets to the wall, it's a double. Then that kind of thing, yeah. Stepping off is Holshoff.
Hardhats hanging around, looking to tie this game in the bottom of the 5th right here, right now.
So 1-0 now. Ridge going to call for some time. Inhofer got a walk back in the first. He is 1 for 1 in this game. That's a good, called high. I thought that was in. That was right at the letters.
Ridge really playing some good baseball right now, and that plate discipline is big.
They're going to come out and talk to the pitcher.
And I don't know why. I think he's been pitching pretty well. It was an error on the outfielder that really opened the door here.
That's what has us still here in the inning.
Yeah, and that's not the pitcher's fault. Should have been caught. Potentially was. Should have been secured at the very minimum. And that was a very brief conversation. Don't know what it entailed. Probably did not involve where the team would go to dinner afterwards.
They know it's Pizza Ranch.
Oh, it is.
You told us that.
No, that was lunch.
Oh, that was lunch.
No, I don't know what dinner.
Oh.
I don't know what
I
the
hope it's Pizza
Papillion-
Ranch again. All right, 2-0.
I bet the manager at Pizza Ranch hopes for that same outcome, Oliver.
The workers, I don't know about them.
They
All right,
probably love this team.
2-0. Off the plate taken, so 3-0 now. A risk here to load the bases for Zeke Farley.
Omahans are pretty good at putting down some big tips, by the way. I should have.
All right, there's a strike, 3-1. That's in the dirt. That'll be a clear walk. So second walk of the game here for Ridge Inhofer. Both guys advance. And now All-State outfielder Zeke Farley comes to the plate.
It's a big moment for Zeke Farley. He can tie the game or stake the Hardhats to a lead. The Hardhats 1-0 here in the Firecracker tournament. Down by 2 runs here in the 5th inning. And man, this is what it's all about. Here we go.
Farley's grounded out twice. He's a really good walk kind of guy. He leads the team in them. That's a foul tip, strike 1. Farley been cold from the field. I mean, he used to lead off. Now he's at the 7 hole. So 0-1. Taken in the dirt, handled well by Tanton, able to save a run from coming across.
Yeah,
Good was ready to hop on.
Yeah, Tanton definitely saved a run right there.
A crucial one here, too, as they only hold a 2-run lead. Holscher trying to get out of this thing, 1-1. That is going to be a check swing. It's going to drop! How about that? Good's coming in. Dietrich, too. So, he's going to be safe. So, 2-run score. The game is tied up on a check swing blooper to right. What are we doing here? That's amazing.
That was a marvelous piece of hitting. He made contact in the strike zone. They kind of let the ball do the work, to borrow a phrase from the game of golf. And you know what? It worked out, and we are all tied at 6 runs apiece here in the 5th inning.
All on 2 outs. Zeke Farley comes through, even if he didn't intend to swing.
We give Zeke the love here. We salute Zeke. He came through, and those are 2 of the biggest RBIs he's had this year.
Absolutely. Well, Tate Crossway now up. He is 0 for 2, but he had a very hard hit ball that Schneider snagged out of the air last time. That's a strike on the inside of the far part of the plate.
The go-ahead run is 90 feet away here. See what happens next.
0-1. A wild pitch could bring home. They get a pick off. It's going to be successful. Farley in a rundown. He's running. He's safe. They're going to throw to third. He is safe too. So they get out of it. Zeke Farley officially gets a stolen base. And the crowd here claps.
Well, and I just laugh. I love what Kelvin Torby's cat and mouse game looked like right there.
He was giving orders. He was shouting them.
Yeah, he was pressing the right buttons, turning the screws, checking the levers and the meters. It all worked out.
So now we got 2 men in scoring position here for Tate Crossway. He'll take one. That's not a strike. I thought it might have been. A little bit off.
The Papillion-La Vista Papillion Pinnacle Bank fans below us, they thought it was a strike.
It could have been. So 1-1.
It also could have been the mother of the pitcher, too.
That's true. If my kid's pitching, you're giving them a strike every time, or I'm booing, you know?
It works that way sometimes.
1-1. He drives it into the gap in right. That'll get through. Running around second and going to third. He'll stay. So Farley stays over there. The go-ahead run comes in. And that'll do just fine. Pinch runner Dylan Marsh on senior day. He comes around to score.
Oh, how about these Hardhats? They were down 6-3, and they have come all the way back to grab a 7-6 lead. The comeback kids here on in the Firecracker, and Nick McCabe going to go to the bullpen now, and that will be it for the starter for Pinnacle Bank, who pitched well until the Hardhats were just too much in the fifth inning.
Yeah. Good, smart move from Torby not to do anything to wave home Zeke there. It would have been probably an out. So Brett Holscher, he leaves the game after pitching 4 2/3. He has he has 5 earned runs. No, because none of these count because it should have been a final out.
Yeah.
So only
These are all unearned runs.
he gets 4 earned runs.
The drop ball in left field.
4 earned runs, and he how many Ks? He got 5 strikeouts. So he leaves that. He would be the man to earn the loss, just barely, but that's to assume that Papillion never comes back and ties or takes the lead.
The pitcher of record so many times, just very cruel.
Can you believe the man who, the guy who got the pitcher of record in the Missoula game allowed 7 runs?
Wow. You know,
he got the win.
I mean, the rules are clear, and guys can get a 1-out save.
I'm a believer in
they can get a 1-out win.
I'm a believer in the quality start. I think that's a better measurement.
I think a win is a win. You're playing to win.
But you can only play one side.
The win's way more important than a quality start.
Really?
I think so.
What are they supposed to do?
Win.
Yeah, how is that on the pitcher?
You gotta win.
How? What are they gonna do?
You gotta get guys out. You gotta do your
job.
So
you had Jacob deGrom in fantasy.
He won a lot.
Did he now?
He did.
But he never got the wins.
He didn't get run support. But
yeah, exactly.
I still love him anyway.
Yeah, okay. I'm just saying that
That's
deGrom.
Fantasy, though. If I was a Mets fan, I might look at it differently.
Well, it wasn't his fault when they lose 1-0. He allows 1 run over an 8 run.
It sounds simple. It might sound trite. It's about winning.
Oh my gosh.
You got to get guys out, help your teammates,
the color guard,
and make the difference. And that's what winning pitchers do.
Drew Hutchison had a 4.82 ERA for the Blue Jays in 2013. He won 17 games.
Way to go, Drew.
That doesn't mean he was a better pitcher than Jacob deGrom in 2020.
I didn't say he was. I just said I'm just saying way to go, Drew. 17 wins. That's a great number.
Yeah.
He also pitched in Toronto.
That was Toronto.
That's a hitter's fault.
Yeah, true. Okay. Well, men on first and third. And coming up to bat now is Slick Ick Dom McKnight.
Another note, you pitched in Toronto in 2013. You were going up against some really good Yankees and Red Sox teams all the time.
That's true. You also had a solid team behind you, though. Near the power company.
17 wins.
Yeah.
Edwin Encarnacion should be in the Hall of Fame.
He probably will be. Hey, he'll take that one breaks inside. The new pitcher here, number 7. Let me pull that up real quick. That is not on my list. So 0-1 now. McKnight takes another one inside. That one does not curve into the zone. This is, they don't know who he is. They just say 7. Oh, yeah. It's Hunter Jones.
Okay, Hunter Jones. He was batting cleanup.
Mm-hmm. He was playing right, so I guess that they put the other Jones at right. They did. So they put Braden Jones at right from DH.
Okay.
And Hunter is moved into relief pitching.
Hunter Jones, I said it this morning, I'll say it again. One of the best baseball names you're going to find anywhere.
All right, 2-1 to McKnight. He's a master of the single. Fouls that off, so we move to a 2-2. McKnight 0 for 2. He flew out to the second baseman and right field. Oh wait, that's not correct. He is 1 for 2. He struck out and singled to right. Going they're just gonna let him. He didn't realize. He heard going and he looked at the third base and said, Farley's not moving. And right behind him, sneaky behind him, is Tate Crossway.
Hunter Jones was simply in his own world there and was completely oblivious to the activity.
I like how Tate
behind him on the base
stopped halfway. He's like, "Are you gonna get me? No? Okay, all right. I'll just keep going, I guess." So 2-2. Time called. When he finally decides to pitch.
Well, you know, it's right now. Hunter Jones has to feel like somebody who could pick up a parking ticket just for going in and out of the store a little too slow.
Hit his back, and that'll put him on base. So McKnight on the bases. Bases are loaded. Hardhats trying to extend their lead here with Aiden Roberts coming up to bat. Here to go. Still 2 outs.
Yeah, things are off for Hunter Jones. He just gave up a base, hit a batter, and he just showed a lot of emotion when the hitter a moment ago asked for time when he was ready to pitch. See if he gets back in sync.
That's a strike right down the middle, so 0-1. Delivering to Roberts.
Aiden Roberts, he has just been marvelous since the call-up.
That's a strike too, so back-to-back located fastballs. I mean, fastball in quotes.
I get the feeling Aiden Roberts has Hunter Jones right where he wants him.
All right, 0-2. He might be sitting dead. Or dead red. And it's going to be, he chops at that one, flails his bat at it, and is able to make contact. You always wonder, I was a tennis guy, I always thought about throwing the racket, see if maybe there was a bounce possibility, something like that. I mean, you can't throw the bat for safety reasons, but I'm sure somebody has tried it. 0-2. Off the plate, handled by Tanton. He does a little bit of a Rabona, if you know soccer. So 1-2.
I know soccer, but I don't know Ramona. I know
Rabona.
I know the song My Sharona.
No, Rabona is, yeah. The soccer people out there know what I'm talking about. They probably call it football, but they're wrong. Popped up, and will that go out of play? No, it will not. Third baseman underneath it makes the grab. So, bases stranded, the bases loaded stranded, but the Hardhats put up 3 runs at the bottom of the 5th. They now lead 7-6.
Outstanding job by Post 22. They maybe could have had more, but getting 3 runs and now 4 consecutive runs in this ball game. The Hardhats are 6 outs away with Eli Kelly coming out for his 6th inning of work. They are 6 outs away from getting to 2-0 in the Firecracker tournament.
So to recap the inning, the Hardhats, they go and they have 2 hits, 3 runs. None of them earned because of the error on the center fielder, Jake Franks, and then there were 3 men left aboard. Overall, they now lead 7-6 going into the 6th inning. Eli Kelly has been shut out for the last 3. He has only allowed 1 man to reach base at all over the last 3 innings. Yeah, I'll take that. Nice. Yeah, I'll take water. Yeah. Well, Eli Kelly coming up. My dad just cramped. He's going to the concession stand and whatnot. So Alex Imig watches the first one high. 1-0. Imig has a walk and a strikeout. Looking. So there you go. Fouls that away. 1-1 now. Kelly been his normal self, shutting down these bats for the last 3 innings. Of course, had some trouble in the first 2 though, earning 5 runs. That's going to be swatted and put into left, so a single to lead things off for Papillion. They're trying to tie things up, and the tying run just reached the base paths. That'll bring up Ty Tanton, the catcher. He is 0 for 2. He grounded out when Imig reached first on a walk, and they got Imig at second. Tanton's pinch runner came in and came around to score for him back in the second. Bunt put down, and Kelly underhand to first. He gets the out. So the runner advances on the sacrifice bunt. Tying run now at second base. That one a slightly better pass, slightly better bunt than the first one where the lead runner got out. Now Easton Schneider up. Now I don't believe in bunting with a man on second and one out. He smacks that one into right. Good. Gonna make the grab. So that'll be out number 2. That one hung up there a little too long, and Good was able to get to it. We do have quite cavernous outfields here at Fitzgerald Stadium. Our dimensions 325, then about 408, and 325, and then 330. So pretty big all around. The pitching coach Ryan Clapperich wants to tell something to Eli and to Ridge, because now upcoming is Jake Franks. He is a homer away from the cycle. He has a double, a triple, and a single. He scored 2 runs and has been a thorn in the side of Eli all day. Franks going to the D3 school, Milwaukee School of Engineering, or College of Engineering. No, School of Engineering. I had it wrong before. So he's been unstoppable at the plate right now. Like I said, he just needs a big round tripper for the cycle and the lead for Papillion here. Kelly trying to stop him from getting a hit off him for the first time. That's a little bit of a nice breaking ball. Hits the edge of the zone. Maybe trying to mess with his rhythm, something like that. Clapperich gave him some tips trying to figure out how to stop Franks. Stepping off the mound, Kelly will readjust. They're going to check back at second. Wow, McKnight does a good job to keep that in front of him and nearly got into the outfield. A 1. That is going to be popped up into left center. Underneath it, Farley wants it, makes the grab, and that'll be the inning. Frank's unable to get aboard, and through the top of the 6, Hardhats still lead 7-6. This has been a great performance by these Hardhats. They trailed by 3 runs as recently as the 4th, and they've been able to come around, make it a good situation for themselves, and take the lead. Eli Kelly able to completely respond to that opening that was pretty rough to him. To recap that top of the 6th, Pinnacle Bank, Papillion-La Vista, post 32. They put up 1 hit, no runs, no earned runs, there were no errors, and 1 man was left aboard, the leadoff hitter, Alex Imig. So they've been blanked since the 2nd by Eli. I don't know if he's going to go full game. I think that he might. The coach is having a little bit of a conference at this moment. Nick Ewing and Ryan Clapperich. Coming out now again will be Hunter Jones to pitch the 6th inning for Papillion. Thank you all for joining us here. This is a doubleheader. After this game, the Hardhats will play against 1-0 Rocky Mountain. This game feels like it's been exciting enough for the night, but we will indeed have two. That will be officially the senior night game for our 5 seniors: Harry Good, Zeke Farley, Hayden Lighty, Willis Lemmer, and Dylan Marsh. Now one is going to be hit into the gap in left center. A single, rounding and holding up will be Wyatt Reeder. Leadoff single for Reeder. A little bit bobbled there by the shortstop. My color commentator now coming back. Leadoff single from Reeder. Oh, wait. And Harry Good now up. He got a walk. He's 0 for 2 with the walk. He did come around to score last inning. He puts up about the highest bunt I've seen. It goes off of the netting over here, and it's 0-1 now. Oh, 1 to Good. Jones checking it first. Delivers. That's a bunt put foul, so 0-2. Thank you. Oh, 2. Very good. Swings and drives one into right field. That'll be a single. Going around for third is Reeder, and he will reach safely. So, single there. Reeder goes first to third. And that'll bring up Alex Dietrich, who has been unstoppable today. 2 for 2 on the night, 3 RBIs, and 2 runs. With nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th, Hardhats looking like they might extend this lead. Also, how about Reeder starting out with a 2 to 4, with a 2 for 4 night in his first return to the field, doing a good job out there. So Dietrich is getting set. He has a single and a 2 RBI double, and he reached on an error and came around to score in the last inning. Inside, going for second is Good. The wild pitch will take him there. So 2 men in scoring position now on a 1-1 count here to Alex Dietrich. Good did only start running after the throw hit the dirt, so it's not a stolen base, just a wild pitch. One. Swing and a miss. Dietrich seemed to want to pull it back at the end there. He knew he was going to whiff, but 1-2. Swing and a miss. Throw to first in time. He's going to try to make the gap. Reeder's out. He nearly got there. He was trying to steal home, in effect, as the man threw to first. Good will stay put on second. 2 outs recorded on the strikeout. That's strikeout number 1 for Jones. So officially that's a 2-3-2 double play, which you don't ever see. All right, so Hayden Hollick is 0 for 3, but And that's very unlike him. Yeah, he's sometimes a streaky guy, but nonetheless, he's a big RBI man. He got a sac fly earlier, but he has a man in scoring position with 2 outs. And Good's taking off. They're going to throw. Tayton not going to make it there. That'll be enough. Harry Good steals third. Can't ever get the image out of my mind of Harry Good sliding for third and then sliding a good 4 feet past the bag on a wet night here against Casper, against the Casper Oilers on a Friday or on a Saturday night. I remember that. So 1-2. Hollick takes one in the dirt. 2-2 now. Hardhats trying to add a very key insurance run. That's off the bag, off the plate too, so full count now. A walk wouldn't do too much for the Hardhats, but it would bring up, it would bring up Ridge. Ridge has been very good today. The walk, yeah. That is smacked over to first, so handled well by the first baseman for Papillion. He steps on the bag, that'll be the inning. So that there is Tanner Apgar making the out, stranding Harrison Good. Nobody scores after 2 men get on with nobody out. And we enter the top of the 7th with a Hardhats enter with a 1-run lead over Papillion, trying to close this thing out. And who would it be better? The starting pitcher trying to go the complete game and get himself a win. It's Eli Kelly.
How about Eli Kelly? He's been able to put up 4 consecutive zeros on the inning-by-inning scoreboard, and you talk about settling down, finding a way to adjust, and I made the comment after the second inning when we were in discussions about Eli, sometimes you just don't have your best stuff, but you know what? You got to find a way, and Eli Kelly, to his credit, has found a way. Looks like there was some activity in the Hardhats bullpen, and I think the relief pitcher's ready if needed to be called upon. I'm just watching the Hardhats bullpen crew kind of jogging towards the dugout at the moment. And, we'll just have to see if Eli can go the distance. If he does, what a win it would be. The Hardhats were down 6-3, and they have come all the way back to put themselves just 3 outs away in this 7-6 ball game from getting to 2-0, going into the second game of the doubleheader tonight against the Rocky Mountain Lobos from Fort Collins, Colorado.
Okay. Well, he's not going to have an easy final 3. He's got to face the 2, 3, and 4 in the lineup for the 4th time. Leading off will be the designated hitter, Braden Jones. He has moved over to right field since he last hit. Not a lot of margin for error here. Grounded up the middle. McKnight handles it. Throw to first in time. So out number 1 recorded. Hardhats need 2 more.
That ball was well played by Dominic McKnight. Sometimes if you're a bowler in our audience, you know this. Sometimes it's that pin that's just in the middle, all by itself, that is somewhat hard to get. And that ball was right at Dominic McKnight. It was textbook play. The key thing is, he made it.
That's a strike. So 0-1. Here is Tanner Apgar. Fouls one off his foot. He'll walk it off. 0-2.
He'll walk it off, but he'll feel it too.
Yeah, he reached on error back in the first, got out on a fielder's choice, and then got a 2-run single back in the second before flying out in the 4th. So he's 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs and a run. having a pretty good night. 0-2. Kelly delivers. It is going to be teed off on into center. Farley going back, makes the grab.
I like the sure-handed, use two hands nature of that catch. Zeke left nothing to chance, and he records the second out here at the top of the seventh.
All right, one more for Kelly. It's the cleanup man, Hunter Jones. Jones going to Northeast Community College. It is different. It's not Northeastern. They're different. Harry Good is going to Northeastern Community College. And there's somebody else on the, I want to say, the Rocky Mountain team going to Northeastern Community College, but Northeast, different. So 0-1. Grounded, or not, no, it's lined over to the second baseman. Reeder gives it to Dietrich, and that'll be it. From 6 to 3 down. Hardhats make a comeback. They finished it 7-6. And throughout all of this, this will be the game. Hardhats improved to 2-0 in the Firecracker tournament, and they win game 1 of this doubleheader. Next up, it'll be Hardhats versus Rocky Mountain.
Outstanding comeback by Post 22. They kept their poise. They stayed steadfast in their approach, and you can't say enough about Eli Kelly giving up a half dozen runs in the first 2 innings and going the distance and getting the win. As I said earlier, it's about getting the win when you're a pitcher, and Eli Kelly gets the W. And the Hardhats never had to dip into their bullpen, and they are fully stocked and 2-0, keeping pace with Pueblo Azteca and the next level team from Asheville, North Carolina. So the Hardhats are in the top, tied for the top at 2-0, and they'll look to take the lead here in the Firecracker tournament in the game coming up next.
Yep, so if you were to look at the standings, I don't have a graphic built, but it would be a 3-way tie in first, 3 2-0 teams. The Post 22 Hardhats, the Pueblo Azteca, and the next level 2024 team from North Carolina. These are the 3 teams I thought would compete for the championship.
You nailed it all.
And all 3 of them are the ones that are competing right now. There is one other team undefeated, though, sitting as a weird outlier in the middle. We have 2 0-3 teams, and then one is a 1-2 team because it beat the other 0-2 team. There's a 1-0 team that hasn't played since the first game of the tournament, and we'll see them in a moment. That's your Rocky Mountain Lobos.
Yeah, the Rocky Mountain Lobos.
Undefeated.
They are 1-0, and if they want to be in contention, they would certainly help themselves big time against Post 22. I see there's a lot of fans here. Not only, of course, a ton of fans for the Hardhats, but there are some fans here for the Lobos, for the Rocky Mountain Lobos, for Fort Collins. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a great game. Hardhats, they have had a way all season, especially at home, of finding a way to overcome adversity in the early innings and make their effective comeback. I think of Lincoln Southwest at the Veterans Classic. I think about the Sunday afternoon win over the Cheyenne Post 66ers. You know, there have been a number of dramatic comebacks this year at home at Fitzgerald Stadium, and hats off to Kelvin Torvey, the coaches, the players. They never give up. They find a way, and Coach Kelvin Torvey right now is talking to his team and getting them ready to go. And they're clapping, they're getting pretty emotional, getting fired up, because this is Hardhats baseball, and this is the Firecracker.
Yeah, well, they have a chance here to take the lead and secure themselves a perfect record going into day 3, which is that day where Pueblo and Next Level will play one another. So if you could do this, you'd set yourself up going into the actual Firecracker presentation night against Missoula, who suddenly looks like a very scary team. They were putting up those 10 runs in 2 innings to start out the game against that Premier West team. But you would secure yourself a chance at that night. You'd go into the game against Missoula 3-0, and knowing that you are either in first or second, and you will be with another 3-0 team no matter what.
That's right.
So you will control your own destiny as long as you get there, and you'll know what you have to do. The Hardhats only play one of those two teams that are undefeated right now, except for Rocky Mountain. So they play Rocky Mountain, and then they play Missoula, and then on Monday they will play Next Level.
That's right.
If Next Level beats the Azteca, there would be a tiebreaker situation in effect if the Hardhats were to lose to something like that, but there would be no head-to-head, and I believe it still runs allowed per innings pitched is the tiebreaker, I think. Wayne, if you hear me, correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's head-to-head than that. Because I like that.
Been the tiebreaker, because then you don't incentivize the team for running up the scores.
Yeah.
Well, it's a big win for the Hardhats. They are now 33 and 19. Is that correct?
Yep.
Hardhats are 14 games over 500. A season high 14 games over 500. And Oliver, you're getting your wish. You did not want to see yet another team wearing red and white. Look at the Lobos. They have
yes, they look like my Sun Devils.
They look a lot like the Arizona State Sun Devils, don't they? And I had my Sun Devils shirt on yesterday. I have my Phoenix Sun shirt on today, by the way. So yeah, there it is. The maroon caps, maroon sleeves, the
yellow and black.
The yellow fire-like yellow numerals and Lobos across the front, and then on the with the white pants, and it was pretty sharp. I got to give it up to Rocky Mountain Lobos. It's a good-looking uniform right there.
I would agree. I'm not a big fan of the maroon sleeves. I think if they made it all black, it could be improved a little.
It kind of reminds me a little bit of the way the Cincinnati Reds uniforms looked in the 90s. They did that kind of throwback sleeve thing, and they had black sleeves, as I recall. A little different. Well, the Hardhats get the victory, 7-6 in 7 innings. They are 2-0. Next Level from Asheville, North Carolina, also 2-0. We just had someone throw a football, a nice-looking pass to a player who made the catch. This Lobos team is loose, and they have not played, as Oliver mentioned, since the opening game at 11:30 yesterday in the late morning and early afternoon. But the Lobos trying to get to 2-0 in this tournament, and the Hardhats trying to be in sole possession of first place in pool play in the Firecracker tournament as they get set to play their third game in 2 days. And this is their doubleheader. Of course, tomorrow, as Oliver mentioned, the Hardhats will take on the Missoula Mavericks for a second time this year. They defeated Missoula at Joe Kurtz Field in Billings on a neutral field back on the first Sunday in May.
Yep. Well, there we are. Hardhats will get their turn here, 1-0 Rocky Mountain. And no matter how this goes, this is going a lot better than I'd say the veterans did, all in all. And Hardhats playing some tough teams. They're able to adapt. They seem like a very improved team since the beginning of the month, or the beginning of the old month. I suppose this is the first day of July.
Hardhats just getting better and better all the time, and they are getting better because they're executing, they're playing better, they're pulling together, players are stepping in the key positions. But another big factor is simply the Hardhats challenge themselves. They play a tough schedule. And when you play tough schedules, when you play anybody, anytime, anywhere, that's going to make you better. And right now, the Hardhats, serious contenders to win the Firecracker tournament.
Yeah, feeling really excited. It's good to know that we're in contention, and every team seems to have that one team on their path, and then a lot of ones that can trip them up. So far, the favorites have dodged all of those, and the two teams will have their tough team on their path. That Pueblo versus Next Level game at 4:30 tomorrow, you won't want to miss. That'll have serious implications in the championship game and who comes out of this tournament the victor.
Well,
Yep, we're going to have a senior day presentation here in a little bit. We got a doubleheader.
Oh,
Yeah. I hear you.
well, senior night festivities, as you mentioned, out around the corner. Great crowd on hand. Hardhats, baseball in Rapid City. Really what dreams are made of, and it's a special night if you're a senior, and each one of these seniors has really worked hard, and they are giving their all, and they are providing leadership, and we just tip our hat to these seniors. And I love the tradition here at Fitzgerald Stadium where the seniors, they get their poster up on the posts that are near along the concourse, and I think it's pretty neat. We also have the seniors and the team poster as well, and it's great to see these seniors receive their recognition that they so richly deserve.
Yeah, so Rocky Mountain High School has a pretty unique color scheme all around, but the thing I like them the thing about them I like the most. He's on the air. All right. What I think I like about them the most is this paw print logo they have recently come out with the a little bit of the mountains, mountaintop kind of view on the bottom print of this paw. I think that's pretty cool. This is, of course, for the Lobos. I think it's really nice because they're Rocky Mountain and they've got the. I think that's clever.
It's very clever. I like it. The Lobos. I have seen New Mexico Lobos basketball, so have you.
Yeah.
To a New Mexico Air Force game once. And I also saw a New Mexico
They're coming back, man.
Lobos
Richard Pitino
versus New Mexico Lobos versus the Air Force Falcons at Falcon Stadium back in the Fisher DeBerry era. And that was an overtime game, one of the most exciting games I've ever seen. And in case you missed it, everybody, speaking of Lobos and Air Force and New Mexico, the outstanding San Diego State Aztecs announcing they're going to stay in the Mountain West. So big news there, and big win for the Mountain West Conference, that's for sure. Of course, the Aztecs made it to the national championship game in college basketball.
That was a big moment. And it almost feels like redemption for all those years Boise State couldn't get it to the football championship for the Mountain West due to the FBS system.
I hadn't even thought about that.
Or the
That's a good
BCS
point.
system for the stuff like that. The Mountain West really had some real shots at the national title in football with Boise State teams with Kellen Moore and Doug Martin and even that 07 team. I mean, all of it was pretty good. Colin Kaepernick ruined it the one year they did have the rankings high enough. But he also put up an amazing game, and they got a 70-yard pass that brought him within a 40-yard field goal with 2 seconds left, and then the guy shanked it, and they went to OT. So Boise State had their shot.
You remember things very well, Oliver. I'm impressed.
Titus Young, second-round draft pick to the Dolphins after, I think.
I don't even remember Titus Young.
He was the primary target of Kellen Moore.
who is now the Chargers offensive coordinator. And
That's amazing.
Team.
I love Kellen Moore.
Rocky Mountain Lobos getting set to take on the post-22 Hardhats. Hardhats filtering back into the dugout. The Lobos loosening up on the visitor side here of Fitzgerald Stadium. An absolutely picturesque, picture-perfect first night of baseball on July 1st, 2023. It's the Firecracker tournament. Let's go ahead and roll through all the scores from today's action, Oliver.
Okay, well, starting out the day, we had a good little battle between Missoula and, between Papillion and Pueblo. The Pueblo Azteca were able to pull it out 8-4, but it went to 7 innings. It went the distance. Papillion showed what they were made of. Then there was the next level versus Premier West game. Premier West got it tied as late as the 5th, 4-4, before next level eventually broke it open, thanks to some bad defense on the Premier part. Then Missoula hopped on top of Premier in the second game of that Premier West doubleheader, 10 runs. Then they nearly folded. They allowed 9. And then right after that, 2 more runs for Missoula. They throw 3 shutout innings in their reliever. I think his name, it was Colin. Colin. Yep. His first name was definitely Colin, so there you go. And then the Hardhats pull out a 7-6 victory also in 7 innings today. All of them have gone the distance. No mercy rules. There's only been a few, and all of them were in the 6th inning of last night.
We'll look ahead to tomorrow. We will be with you bright and early, about 9 o'clock. I'll have the play-by-play of Premier West versus Rocky Mountain at 9. Then at 11:30, the Expos will take the field and take on these Rocky Mountain Lobos, who are about to take on the Hardhats. Then at 2 o'clock, the Pueblo Azteca team will take on Papillion in a rematch of an entertaining game played early this morning. And then at 4:30, what a game we're going to have. The Pueblo Azteca team, 2-0 in the Firecracker tournament, taking on the 2-0 Next Level team, a team that is undefeated, both Pueblo and Next Level, with winning percentages exceeding 800. It is going to be a great game at 4:30. And that's just the tune-up for the fireworks display game, as the post-22 Hardhats host the Missoula Mavericks at 7 o'clock, and then the fireworks set to go off 30 minutes after the conclusion of the post-22 Missoula game tomorrow night. What a great 5-game showcase, or quintuple header, as you call it, Oliver, we're going to have here with the post-22 American Legion tournament coming your way next.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited to see Rocky Mountain play the Expos, but I'm excited to see them play the senior team first.
Yeah.
I got to see one game of Expos baseball. It was pretty fun to see the people that were coming up. Aiden Roberts was still the second baseman on that team when I called it.
Well, and I have to break it to you, Oliver, and to our audience. I have seen at least 15 Montreal Expos games in my life.
Wow.
At Busch Stadium in St. Louis.
This is like people saying how Brett Favre used to play against the Oilers. You know, it doesn't help his case.
But no, I did. It seemed like the Montreal Expos with Larry Walker and Marquise Grissom and Otis Nixon and Pedro Martinez.
We're going to get an Andre Dawson?
No, he was already with the Cubs by the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but no, I had my, I did not see Tim Raines or Andre Dawson.
Pedro?
Or Gary Carter in a
Were you too soon for Pedro?
No, I saw Pedro.
Okay.
Everybody saw Pedro. But no, I just didn't get to see those 80s Expos, but those Tim Wallach's teams and so forth, those teams, I did get to see them, and I have seen many Montreal Expos games. Just had to share that with everybody.
All right, I've been sent the lineup for the for this Rocky Mountain team just a moment ago. We'll see how this is. I'll try to tally up their stats from the one game they have played also with that. Leading off for the Lobos will be the second baseman, Nate Eliason. Following him will be Kieran Lawing. He will be center field. Then we have the third baseman, Phoenix West. That's not a high school. That is a guy's name. And I just got the other lineup. Thank you, Darren. You're the best. It's going to be senior day presentation here. We have 5 seniors on this Hardhats team. Harry Good, Dylan Marsh, Hayden Leidy, Zeke Farley, and Willis Lemmer. Cleanup today will be Bradley Marlett. Ross Frank, the pitcher from the other day, that went pretty well against this, against Papillion. He will go, Ross Frank will be catching today. So watch out for his arm. He definitely had it on the mound. I'm sure he has it behind the dish. Brady Hall will bat 6th and be the shortstop. Wrigley Cox will be a designated hitter and batting 7th. Eric Bergquist is the right fielder and will be batting 8th. And then finally, Eric Jacobs will be playing left and batting 9th. With Rollin, I need to go to this to find out. I'm going to the little guide that we have, which says that is Rollin March King. Or March King.
Good to be with everybody. Mike Fell alongside Oliver Fell, voice of Hardhats TV. The Firecracker Tournament, game number 9 that we've brought you. We're bringing you every single game Friday through Tuesday through the 4th of July here on Hardhats TV. We'll be with you as long as this game goes tonight, and then we will be with you at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, and then all day and all night for the next 3 nights. And folks, it's just a real privilege and pleasure to bring you these baseball games with these great teams, great coaches, and we are just surrounded with the ballpark of ballparks for American Legion Baseball, with tremendous fan support from everybody here in Rapid City. This is just what it's all about, and a big thank you to our founding fathers who had the courage to leave the crown and fight the Revolutionary War as true original patriots. to give us what we have, the United States of America, 247 years young, coming up on Tuesday, and we celebrate 4th of July this weekend. Thank you to our veterans. Thank you to our active military service members, and thank you to our first responders. We just cannot thank you enough, and for all of those, we always think of those that have made the ultimate sacrifice for us to enjoy what we have in the United States of America as we celebrate the 4th of July with the 2023 Firecracker Tournament, and the Hardhats are playing great baseball in front of all of the super fans here at Fitzgerald Stadium. Post 22 earlier tonight, winning 7-6 over Pinnacle Bank Post 32, and the Hardhats last night getting an impressive 10-3 victory over Premier West from Arvada, Colorado, and now the Hardhats will host a team from Fort Collins, the home of Colorado State University, and I want to give a shout out to all those fans tuning in from the Fort Collins area. Happy to have you along with us. Fort Collins, just a great community, and it's just a neat place. It sure has grown a lot in the last 20 years.
It's got like 3 Sonics.
It's got a lot going for it.
That's
You know, the Hardhats are getting ready to play some great baseball in Game 2 of their doubleheader, and this will be the only doubleheader they will play in the Firecracker Tournament. They'll have just one game tomorrow night, the fireworks game against Missoula, then Montana, a rematch of a victory they had over the Mavericks at Joe Kurtz Field in Billings back in early May, and then the Hardhats will take on Next Level on Monday night, and then we get into the first place, third place, fifth place, and seventh place matchups on the 4th of July. What a great tournament. To give a shout out to Kelly Roach, she's a tournament organizer. She's done a great job. Darren Good, he does everything, it seems like. He is just amazing. We want to give a shout out to Darren Good, and I want to thank our general manager, Wayne Sullivan. He really put this field together, and as far as making sure that the very best teams would be here, and what a tremendous job. I don't know how you did it, Coach Sullivan, bringing in Next Level from Asheville, North Carolina. I mean, just the teams that come into this tournament, it's amazing.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I've got some lineups. I'll get you into those. So, the away half here is going to start first. That is your Rocky Mountain Lobos. They're 1-0 in this tournament coming into this game. Leading off for them is second baseman Nate Eliason, followed by center fielder Kieran Long. Then third baseman Phoenix West will be batting third. Cleanup is first baseman Bradley Mollett, followed by the catcher Ross Frank at 5. Shortstop Brady Hall will be at 6. Designated hitter Wrigley Cox will be 7th. Right fielder Eric Bergquist will be at 8. And left fielder Eric Jacobs will be at 9, with Rollin March King on the mound. So to recap, the first 3 for Rocky Mountain Lobos will be second baseman Nate Eliason, center fielder Kieran Long, and third baseman Phoenix West. Middle 3 for Rocky Mountain will be first baseman Bradley Mollett, catcher Ross Frank, and shortstop Brady Hall, with the bottom 3 being designated hitter Wrigley Cox, right fielder Eric Bergquist, and left fielder Eric Jacobs, with Rollin March King on the mound. For the Hardhats, they're leading off with third baseman Aiden Roberts. I got so used to him playing second. He is third base now, for the night at least. So third baseman Aiden Roberts will be leading off, followed by the catcher Philip Bentz. He led off last night when he played catcher. He did a pretty good job, reached base 3 times, handed over the reins to the pinch runner, who was Dylan Marsh at the time, but for something you'll find out later, will likely be Wyatt Reeder. So at the 3-hole will be one of our first of our seniors, the right fielder Harry Good, will be batting third. Cleanup will be at first baseman Alex Dietrich, followed by the designated hitter Hayden Hollick. Then at the 6th slot, we'll be playing center instead of catcher. Will be Ridge Inhofer. 7th will be another senior, Zeke Farley. He'll be playing his natural position in left. Then Dylan Marsh will be playing the field for, I believe, the 2nd time this year. He'll be playing the second base position for the first time since Brookings. And so he will be batting 8th. He is also a senior. And then shortstop Dom McKnight will be at the 9, with River Walters starting the game for the Hardhats. So to recap, the first 3 for the Hardhats: third baseman Aiden Roberts, catcher Philip Bentz, right fielder Harry Good. The middle 3, first baseman Alex Dietrich, designated hitter Hayden Hollick, and center fielder Ridge Inhofer. And then the bottom 3 will be left fielder Zeke Farley, second baseman Dylan Marsh, and shortstop Dominic McKnight, with River Walters on the mound. If I were to guess, probably Hayden Lighty or Willis Lemmer in relief.
I would not be surprised at all. It's senior night that we see the seniors make an appearance. You know, in basketball, it's not unusual to see a starting 5 with all seniors. A lot of times that's a customary practice, and it's really their night. These seniors have earned it. All these fans are out here to just get really excited for the seniors, and you know, this is really special when you can grow up in Rapid City and be a part of this Hardhats program and this Hardhats tradition, and then you get your big night at the Firecracker tournament as a senior. You'll never forget this for the rest of your life.
Nope, not at all. And we're fitting most of them in. And down there with some flowers, I do see Kelly Roach over by the dugout with a bunch of flowers. I see the other parents. I see Darren Good. I see what must be the Lemmers over there. I've got Zeke Farley's mom. I mean, we've got all the parents out here for senior night.
That's just great. That's just how it should be. And
handing out the flowers first.
I love senior night, and I've been around it quite a bit with St. Thomas More the last few years for different sports, and you know, it's just really special to be around senior night.
You know what? How about you hospice and I go get the camera on it?
Okay, sounds good. Oliver's gonna zero in with camera work on the senior night festivities. I'm gonna go ahead and host the festivities. The managers for these 2 ball clubs right now talking to the umpires. They're exchanging their starting lineups. Kelvin Torby has to be very proud of his Hardhats. They have started 2-0, and they are trying to take the lead at 3-0 atop the standings. They'll have to defeat a very good Rocky Mountain Lobos team that won their opener, which turned out to be the opener for the entire Firecracker tournament, 8-2 over the Missoula Mavericks yesterday. And there are 4 undefeated teams out of 8 teams here at the Firecracker tournament, and one of those undefeated teams is the Post 22 Hardhats. They're 2-0. One of the other 4 undefeated teams is this Rocky Mountain Lobos team that will be coming up as the opponent in a matter of moments. And now we get to senior night, and we'll do our best to pick up Andy Shaw with his Post 22 Hardhats senior night call. First senior to be recognized here on senior night for Post 22 is Zeke Farley. Appropriate enough. Zeke has hit leadoff throughout the season, and he gets recognized here on senior night. Here's Zeke Farley. Zeke with a great round of applause. Oliver Fell handling the camera, giving you a close-up shot with the special moments of the seniors and their parents and families. And now here comes Harrison Good, Darren Good, and his wonderful wife, and Harrison Good coming out. Harrison gives the flowers to his mother and gives her a big hug. And this is just so special. Harrison Good thanking his dad, and Harrison Good having just a great senior year, senior season with Post 22 baseball. I said to Darren Good, I asked him, I said, is Harrison having fun? And he said, oh yeah, he's loving the season. Harrison's always smiling, it seems like. He's the consummate hard hat. Harrison Good. Listen to that applause for Harrison Good. Now we're going to have another senior introduced here. And flowers are given to the mother, and we'll see here who the next hard hat senior is. Can't tell who it is yet. Oh, there we go. Palmer Jacobs getting recognized with a nice round of applause. One of the aces on the staff for Hard Hats Baseball. And now here comes Hayden Lighty. Hayden Lighty, what a great player he is. He has really come on strong with his pitching performances, and he's recognized for his contributions here, and his parents are on hand, gives his mom a nice hug, and Hayden Lighty being recognized here on senior night. Mike Fell and Oliver Fell bringing you coverage of Senior Night 2023 here at Fitzgerald Stadium. Oliver's handling the camera, going in for the close-ups. And we're just giving you the description of the festivities. Andy Shaw, as always, our public address announcer, doing a marvelous job with the senior night coverage. Now here comes Dylan Marsh. Dylan Marsh comes out with his mom and dad. Gives his mom a hug, gives his mother some flowers, and these five seniors, Zeke Farley, Harrison Good, Palmer Jacobs, Dylan Marsh, Hayden Lighty, salute these seniors. Slimmer as well, recognized, and we just salute these seniors. Hard Hats Baseball 2023, the tradition continues, and these seniors are a part of this living tradition that we know as Hard Hats Baseball, and that is a very special senior night presentation. And we just recognize these seniors for all their contributions, and thank you, Oliver Fell, for going out and filming the festivities. He moved the home plate camera and made sure to get the camera right on top of the players and parents in those special moments that we just had a chance to witness here on Hard Hats TV. Post 22, 33-19 on the season. We're about ready, I believe, to have another festivity coming up here. grandparents who are here. It's great to see how many longtime fans support Hardhats baseball. Dylan Marsh is getting an award, being recognized, and getting a tremendous, well-deserved round of applause. What a fine young man Dylan Marsh is. And a great teammate. Dylan Marsh gets recognized. It's a great round of applause from the fans. All right, we're going to get ready to go here. The color guard will be on the field shortly. They're going to announce the starting lineups. I think both teams will line up on the first base and third base lines respectively. Oliver Fell will be along in a moment as he finishes setting up the camera for the home plate camera view. Oliver will have the play-by-play for you. I'm Mike Fell. I'm Oliver's father, and I'll be providing analysis and color commentary. The Lobos and the Hardhats, it comes your way next here on Hardhats TV. Game 5 of day number 2 of our 5-day Firecracker wall-to-wall coverage. It starts every day at 9 o'clock. Yesterday it started at 11:30 to be precise. And then it rolls as long as the games are being played. We'll be here for you on Hardhats TV. We're happy to have you with us wherever you may be tuning in. If you're tuning in from Colorado, hope you're having a great start to your weekend. And if you are tuning in from Rapid City, you're not alone. We have a lot of people tuning in addition to our great crowd on hand, and we are so happy that you've made us a part of your 4th of July weekend, Saturday night. Oliver, it's always great to see these young men recognized. They're not only seniors, but they're builders. They came in and they made the program the best they could. You just have to really salute these seniors.
I mean, it's great. All these guys are amazing. I clearly wasn't aware of whatever happened on the bus trip to Brookings, by the way. I was on that bus with the team. I don't remember anything all that eventful happening, but it seems to be Hayden Leidy's favorite memory. So,
you know what? One of the neat things about life and sports both is what some people remember is not what you think they're going to remember, right? I know that I've gone to many a sporting event. I've taken you places as you were growing up, and things that you remember may not have been at the forefront of my memory.
Yeah.
But that's one of the neat things about life, and we just take those memories with us, and that's one of the great things about life is that we always have the stories. We always have the memories. Now we're going to pause and salute America with the playing of our national anthem.
this time, please welcome Mr. Dave Ortman to sing the national anthem. Mr. Ortman is a uncle of Harrisonville. Veterans in active duty, not in uniform, may also salute the flag. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed after twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare fell on bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Thank you, Code 22, Code Guard.
All right, we got a first pitch here. It will count. So throw a strike. We're pitching to them right now. Just throw that one out. I'm just kidding. That's great.
Philip Benz handles the first pitch from that young lady serving in the U.S. Air Force, and what a great night this is for baseball. What a special event.
I gotta.
Just so many great memories here on senior night. And let's play ball as the Rocky Mountain Lobos and the Post 22 Hardhats, two undefeated teams in this Firecracker tournament, get set to square off in a matter of moments. Hardhats trying to sweep a doubleheader here at Fitzgerald Stadium on senior night, and it looks like, I believe that's River Walters that is going to earn the start. We'll see here. I'm going to make sure who's getting the start. It looks like either that or it's Moreno. And it's not sure if it's Moreno or Walters getting the start.
It's River.
It's River Walters. Thought
It's
the
River.
goggles kind of let me know.
Moreno's wearing 30.
Okay, so River Walters gets the start. Hardhats trying to get to 3-0 and take over sole possession of first place in the Firecracker tournament.
And the
right here, right
Lobos,
now.
Lobos are trying to join the deadlock of 2-0 team
Yeah.
with Pueblo and next level. So
Yeah.
they've got a real chance here. This is a big game for both teams.
Yeah, some really big games here. This game right now coming up is a huge game, and then another really big game between teams that could very well be undefeated when the game is played will be at 4:30 tomorrow when Pueblo Azteca takes on Next Level. And we're just excited as can be about Firecracker Tournament Baseball. And here to give you the play-by-play of Hardhats TV is Oliver Fell.
All right. Well, thank you all for being here. We're going to get the start. To go here, we had that great senior night ceremony. Congrats to all of our senior nighters and seniors on this team. Several of the people watching in the dugout, super seniors, having a good time enjoying this. Everybody's getting loose. We can't let that completely distract us from the goal at hand. So leading off is going to be Nate Eliason. Nate Eliason going to attend Scottsdale Community College in the fall. Second pitch. Popped up. And the senior Marsh calls for it. Makes the grab. Out number one. Luckily, her ball didn't cost us any.
Nope. River Walters off to a good start.
River went 5 innings in the game against Pat Hagee. He had a very good start out there.
He just about went the distance.
Yeah.
Oh,
he didn't go the real distance.
Was called on to come in, and he did get the final out.
Yep.
For the Hardhats, and that was a huge win for Post 22. I think the biggest win of the whole year.
Mm-hmm.
Because they beat
I think
the
River
College
was
Road Series tournament champions on their home field a week ago Friday, just 8 days ago.
Yep, and that was a 36-team tournament. 1-1 now to Kieran Lawing. He skies that one into center. Going back for it in Hofer. Makes the grab. Out number 2. 2 straight. 2 easy ones for River.
Rocky Mountain has 1879 across their front of their uniform.
Is that the year Colorado was a state?
I bet it was.
I bet so too. That's low, so 1-0.
I don't think that's when their post was established.
Unlikely.
I don't think it's post 1879.
Does it count as post office? Is that how that works, or does it have to be an Allegiant post?
It has to be a Legion post.
Well, then I would doubt it. It would be Civil War veterans.
Well, anyway, we just know that 1879 is in front of New Jersey tonight.
Ooh, it is a different one. Maybe.
Maybe it is.
Because 1876.
It could be opposed to that, or Fort Collins was established as a town maybe in 1879.
Maybe, but the state was established 1876.
So
About the centennial.
So there you go. That's how it became the Centennial State.
Yep.
It was founded the year of our nation's 100th birthday.
You can remember the bicentennial. You have memories of it.
I do. I have memories of the bicentennial parade. My friend Andy Oberdorfer and I were at the headwaters of the Mississippi River on the bicentennial. We were actually filmed by a Twin Cities TV station when we were there.
Nice. Okay, well, going over to first will be Phoenix West. Not a high school, but is a player. He got hit by the pitch. So River puts one on with 2 outs. Up comes the cleanup man, Bradley Mollett.
The Freedom Train came through Omaha, Nebraska.
And it freed you?
1976 to celebrate the bicentennial.
Wow. Well, I don't know if I'll get to the tricentennial, but I'll try. It's a ways out.
I bet you get there. I bet I don't.
I'll be in my late 70s at that point. We're at 47 right now, so that's 53 more. I'm 19. Give it a. So yeah, about. Yeah. No, or no, I would be. I'd be 72, so I'd probably get there.
You're gonna make it.
Likely. We don't know.
You don't.
They take me when I want. So, 0-2. River had a few Ks in that game against Pat Hagee. I believe he had 3. Takes one high, so 1-2. Once again, Pat Hagee, we're mentioning that is sponsored by a guy named Pat Hagee that used to play there. But we're not talking about Pat Hagee. He did not strike out Pat Hagee himself 3 times.
Good point.
Does he get it? No, check swing. So tries to get Mollett to bite it one outside. Nearly does with a check swing. Will hold up. 2-2. River delivers high. Full count. I was looking over at the beer garden. It's pretty empty right now. Everybody wants to be over here.
Makes sense to me.
The Budweiser beer garden. Right next to this whole thing. So if you were not set on coming already, then you really should now. So man on second. River walks him. So 2 men on, 2 outs. That'll bring up the catcher, Ross Frank.
Philip Ben's going to talk to River. Just probably give him some encouragement. He does. Pats him on the shoulder and says, "You can do this. Here we go."
Yeah, River has had moments, especially early in the year, where on 2 outs he just couldn't quite find the final one. He's gotten a lot more confident in himself. He's become a far better player since then.
River is a fierce competitor.
Strike right down Main Street, so 0-1. That's over and in as well, so we're looking at 0-2 now. River ahead in the count.
1 strike away for River to get out of this top half of the first inning against the 1-0 Rocky Mountain Lobos.
Lobos likewise did beat Papillion. That's a strike 3. He gives him 3 strikes right down the middle. He looks at every one of them and made Ross Frank look foolish.
And I'll give a lot of credit to catcher Philip Benz. He went out there, gave River the boost or moral support or some words of wisdom, and whatever Philip Benz said worked. Maybe Philip Benz giving us a glimpse into a future managerial career, perhaps, or coaching career. That was really neat. Philip Benz making a difference there.
You have
as
to wonder.
A battery mate with starting pitcher River Walters.
You have to wonder if he just told River, just throw 3 fastballs down the middle. He won't swing. You know, he did so. And 1, 2, 3, he went down looking.
Here we go. Starting pitcher for Rocky Mountain Lobos is getting loose. And what do we know about this starter, Oliver?
So this is Rollin March King. He is a hyphenated name. I mean, he's a full-time pitcher. Not going to, not committed to any college. He may be less of a seniored player, less of a tenured player, but that's what I've got for the moment. It's a very unique name, though, so I'm sure you'd be able to find it pretty easy. There he is. Of course, Rocky Mountain High School. 4.47 ERA in his junior year, 15.2 innings pitched, and has a few more Ks than innings pitched. That was at the Colorado 4A level.
Which is not the highest level.
It is 5A is the highest.
In Colorado.
And Pueblo schools, the Pueblo schools that the Azteca play for are 5A.
Okay.
Pueblo West, Pueblo Central, and Pueblo East.
Good to know. However, very modest, but I will say this, he's a very good tennis player for Grandview High School back
Yeah.
in the not so distant past.
All right. We went 12-1 as me and Krish Karakar in my junior year as JV #1. I mean,
Pretty awesome.
yeah. And I got my chance. That's going to be a strike, 1-1. Fouled off. Now looking at a 1-2. Yes, I'm adjusting. Okay, grounded right into the shortstop. Throw to first is off of the plate. He runs into him. Roberts thought about bulldozing and heading for second, but he will take the ball. And so a single to lead things off. I don't think that'll go down as an error. It was a somewhat tough play by the shortstop.
Hardhats get the
It
leadoff
is put down as a
aboard.
hit. Yeah.
One way or another, they get the leadoff man aboard, and they are open for business, you might say. And see what happens next.
So Philip Bent's now up. He got on base 3 times. That's a strike. He does his signature flinch at it.
Speaking of signature, I love the Clint Black Better Man song that he uses as his walk-up music. Some good old school country music for Philip Bent.
Oh, pitchback is going to get away. Roberts is headed for second. He will be told to stay. But the error on the, I'm going to call it a first baseman error, is going to allow Roberts to get over there. That is the first error of the game. And so man reaches second. It's 0-1 to Philip Bentz.
Great to see how many fans are on top of the grassy berm down the third base line.
There's also a wheeled stroller right there, which I might argue is a accident waiting to happen. A little bit of a push there by some kid, and they.
I can't argue against it.
Kid pushes down, and baby's going right into the railing.
They have the little baby lock on those things, though.
I don't know if it's down. Swing and a miss! So that'll be a K for March King. And so that'll be out #1, recorded for the Lobos. Roberts still sits on second. And coming up now, very good. So Harry Good getting sad. Maybe he'll have some senior night magic. He was a 1 for 3 with a walk in the last game. Throw back is on target this time, but not able to get Roberts. A very large mound of curly hair, almost like the wig of a old-timey aristocrat on March King there.
One note about March King's hair I'll get to in a moment. And that is, if he spins around to throw to second base, you don't necessarily realize he's spinning if you're looking at his head.
That's true, because his hair takes so long to move.
His hair obscures his neck.
That's true. That's clearly why he's doing it.
So there you go. No, I don't think so.
Swing and a miss, strike 2.
But maybe you know something I don't on that one.
No. Nope. And would probably be a lot more prevalent. This is a near-packed house, though.
This is a great crowd. Biggest crowd of the season, I would say.
And I think it's going to be beat tomorrow from what I hear. That's on the ground.
It's going to be so big tomorrow with the Firecracker fireworks display. It's going to be just amazing tomorrow what we're going to have. And, of course, come early not only to get a seat for the Hardhats game, but to see Next Level go up against Pueblo Azteca. What a game that's going to be.
That'll likely decide at least one ticket to the title. That's going to be a strike, and second strikeout in a row for March King, both swinging.
I agree with you. And this game right here could very well decide the other ticket to that title game.
Yeah.
These two teams are undefeated. Post 22, 2-0, and the Rocky Mountain Lobos and Fort Collins 1-0.
looking back at it, this could be one of the more impactful games in the tourney. March King delivers that one in the zone. His team coming off of the most rest any team has gotten. They have, what is it? They got 32 hours of rest in between their games.
That's a big break in a 5-day tournament.
That's strike 2 right down the middle. So March King he's just peppering the zone, and 0-2 now. Dietrich on fire with his bat. He will swing and miss. March King roars. He gives out a mighty roar. You can see it. You can see the veins in his neck. You can see the whole deal. He is pumped up. He strikes out the side, strands the runner on second, and through the first inning, nobody scores. It remains 0-0 going into the top of the second.
I don't know about you, Oliver. I think I just want to pass this along. Buckle up, folks. This is going to be a game. You can just feel it tonight. These are two teams that really want this win. And I just have been reading these two teams, the body language, the energy. These two teams both expect to win. Something has to give. We're going to have a great game tonight.
Okay, so to recap the bottom of the first for the Hardhats, Hardhats get one hit. And they one hit, no runs, no earned runs. There's one error on the first baseman. That is Bradley Mollett. And then one man is left on, being Aiden Roberts at second. And not only is this an incredible crowd here in person at Fitzgerald Stadium, we also have an incredible crowd online watching.
Yeah, we really do.
And so, I mean, this is as big as it gets. Senior night baseball, game 2 of the doubleheader here for the Firecracker. River delivers the first pitch, taken up and in. Ball 1-1-0. That's a strike. Finds the zone, 1-1. I like how there's been like an unofficial thing where the road team sits right on the first base behind, like nearish to the dugout, more or less, for all the visiting teams so far this tourney.
It really has been neat and everything's been configured.
Yeah, so 2-1 now for River. That's a strike, swinging. Would have been a strike anyways, and 2-2. This is to the 6-hole hitter, Brady Hall.
River's been getting more action on his pitches.
The pitch to the arm of the ump. Bounces off the floor first, though, making it a full count.
Umpire's coming to talk to the pitcher.
Hand him a ball in person.
There we go.
He's not going to trust him to throw it back. He just got hit on a bouncer.
Okay. I didn't think about it that way.
I don't think that's the case. But anyways, he might just want to walk off his sting on the arm anyways.
You know what we have not had a lot of tonight are foul balls. The kids.
There were a million of them.
Chase these foul balls and the
full count. Smacked up the middle. That'll get through. So a single to start things off from Brady Hall.
We've been seeing
there were so many foul balls.
But tonight it has really been a dearth or drought of foul balls.
Just right now.
To chase after.
You should have seen Missoula.
I did not see Missoula.
There were upwards of 20 balls out of play in that game. So Hall with the leadoff single that doesn't guarantee runs. That happened for Aiden Roberts in the bottom of the first. Going for second is going to be the runner. He's safe. He slides around the tag. I don't think most of the fans here could see that. But he put his arm around the side. The tag by Dom McKnight, not able to hit the inside of his arm in time. So stolen base successful there for Hall. Moves him over to second.
There's no argument among the participants on the field, and the umpire was in position to make that call when he made it.
1-0 to Wrigley Cox. taken high. You have to wonder with Wrigley, spelled the same way, you have to wonder if he was destined for baseball by his parents when he was named Wrigley, possibly after the park.
Either that or his parents are Cubs fans or they are addicted to a certain kind of chewing gum. Wrigley spearmint gum, of course.
Oh, I did not know. I'm just thinking that he was destined for baseball in a very baseball-oriented family.
Got a good William Wrigley story to share about advertising.
That's off the plate, so put a man on. River puts the first 2 on, still no outs.
Here's the story. Somebody came up to William Wrigley on the train and said, "You do a lot of advertising to sell your gum. What advertising works and what advertising doesn't?" He says, "I don't know which half works and which half doesn't. I just know if I cut one half, I won't sell as much gum." So there you go.
Huh.
True story.
Nice. Walter steps off, making sure that Hall stays honest. Now up is Eric Bergquist, the right fielder.
A little fact about Wrigley Field in Chicago on the north side. And that is that Wrigley Field was not built as a Major League Baseball ballpark. It was built for the Federal League. This did not last very long. But of course, Wrigley Field, it's still going. There's a foul ball. Finally, the kids get something to chase.
And they're going to trip and scrape themselves at this rate. Less foul balls. Save the kids. All right. 0-2 count. River looking for his first strikeout of the game. Or he got one looking at the end of the inning over Ross Frank. My bad. That's... Yeah, it is. Okay, I thought it was. I thought it hit the bottom of the zone. Good call from the ump. That'll be out number 1.
River Walters operating perhaps not as efficiently as some other pitchers we've seen throughout the day today, but he is so far so good as we are in a scoreless tie here in the second inning.
If it makes you feel any better, it was better than any pitcher in Missoula versus Premier West.
Okay.
It was a 12-9 game. It wasn't much pitching. Fouled out of play.
The 2 starters in this morning's game, Caden Sterling and Tyler Clements for Papillion Pinnacle Bank Post 332, and also the Pueblo Azteca team. Those pitchers were pitching so quickly, it's very hard to provide any analysis. It was just pitch, 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 as fast as you could go. And both of those young men went the distance to their credit, or almost the distance to their credit.
Yep. All right, 1-1 here. Walters pitching to the 9-hole hitter Eric Jacobs. Pitch taken high. Now looking 2-1.
If you come to Fitzgerald Stadium, one of the things I think you'll appreciate is somebody actually put the miles that it takes in the direction that you need to go.
I think we picked that up from Omaha. That was a pretty cool thing out there in Omaha, but it points the actual directions the teams came from, unlike the one in Omaha.
That's
So
pretty
2-2.
special, and whoever put that together just did a great job.
I've been coming in so early, I don't even see it. It's not out there yet. 2-2. For River. He delivers. That's in the zone. No.
He wanted that
This
strike.
ump is so late to the calls that he makes the call in the movement late. I have to call it what I think it
You
is.
just have to be patient.
Okay, but they can see the pitch.
Just remember, it's not Angel Hernandez behind home plate either.
A walk issued by River. Bases loaded, 1 out. And Bentz is about to do his magic again.
Those of you that follow Major League Baseball, you know who Angel Hernandez is, a Major League umpire, and he will be very slow to make calls, and it drives the coaches and players mad sometimes. But
How does he take so long and still get most of them wrong?
About Angel?
Yes.
gotta, I don't know. Angel Hernandez is
How does he
merely
still have a
described, he
job?
is not explained. Because umpires pretty much have their job in the majors once they get there, as long as they want them.
Yeah,
That's how
okay.
it works. It's kind of like being on the Supreme Court. You're on the court, you're there till you die.
Well, Joe West is really pushing it. That's a little poor taste. All right.
I'm gonna say Joe West. I thought he passed away.
I don't think so. Did he?
Country Joe West. I thought so.
I didn't think so.
Okay.
I know he was really pushing how old he was out there.
I don't think Country Joe is still umpiring.
2-0. Let's look this up. He's alive. He just retired.
Okay.
So I was saying he was really pushing how old he is. He's 70, and he was umpiring last year.
Right, but I said he was no longer umpiring.
I thought you said he died.
I thought he did. I guess he just retired. He didn't die.
I know his BMI's high, but come on now.
I hope that Joe West has a happy retirement.
For the few years he gets.
I hope he gets a lot of years. Good for Joe.
I'm not putting money on that, but you know, health conditions and whatnot. But 2-1. Strike! That's going to be number 2. River slots that one in the zone. 2-2. He is pitching to the leadoff man, going to Scottsdale Community College, Nate Eliason. That's off the plate. Full count. 3-2-1. This is a huge pitch. A lead or a K, or a foul ball, or a hit. I mean, there's a lot of things that can happen.
This is a very big pitch. Let's see what River Walters can get it done here.
Walters, the payoff. Fouled off, he threw a strike. We remain full. River is almost forced to make strikes here or make one of the riskiest plays ever, which is try to really get that man to swing at something out of the zone. That's a big gamble. Easier to just throw a strike and hope for a non-hit. Full count payoffs. He gets him!
Wow, listen to that crowd. Listen to the applause for River Walters. That at-bat unofficially was about 7 minutes long, folks. But it ends in a good way for River Walters in post 22. And now River is an out away with the bases loaded from stranding a pack of Lobos on the base pass.
All right, he's got to go through the 2-hole hitter, Kieran Line. So 1-0. He checks all the runners. I mean, they're not going anywhere.
It's a good play there by Philip Benz.
We did it!
It was a bit outside, and he did a fine job of handling that pitch.
And this is the first time in Hardhats TV, at least since I've been here, possibly history, I don't know. Probably not totality, but this year that the Hardhats TV has hit over 100, hitting the triple digits concurrent viewers.
Yeah,
want to thank you all. That was a big moment.
Thank all of our fans and just that tune in to watch Hardhats TV. You guys are awesome.
3-0. Rivers delivers on the edge of the plate. That was pretty clearly in, I thought. 3-1.
You know, it does not ingratiate you to the umpire when you walk towards first.
On a ball that was not that.
It's not a way to make friends or influence people.
And 3-1 to Line. In the dirt, that is a ball. So the go-ahead run comes in for the Lobos. River Walters will earn it. And the next man up will be the third baseman, Phoenix West.
River was so close to getting out of that jam. And after he got that strikeout on that 3-2 pitch, it's like somehow the reins got loosened and he just couldn't find the zone in that next at bat. Coach Brian Clapperich having a conversation with River Walters and Philip Vance also on the mound. For the Hardhats right now, we just need River to get one more out, keep this a 1-0 game, and bring the offense up in the bottom half of the second inning.
Definitely. Well, Phoenix West going to come up. Phoenix West is commit to Dordt University, NAIA school, I believe, Nebraska.
You said Dome?
No, Dordt.
Dort?
Yep.
Never heard of Dort.
Dort's real. So.
I don't think that's in Nebraska. What is that?
Sioux Center, Iowa.
There you
That's
go.
close.
It's,
Pretty much is. Pretty much
It's
Nebraska.
high Dutch country up there in northwest Iowa.
Pretty much Nebraska. 1-1.
No, it's not. I know where Sioux Center, Iowa is. It's a lot of good Dutch folks are up there with great farms, actually. It's good farm country up there in northwestern Iowa.
All right, 1-1. That's taken inside for a ball. 2-1 now for Walters. He started out strong with the first pitch strike. And since then, 2 more balls. Oh, a little shimmy there in the batter's box by Phoenix West. Popped up into shallow left. Calling for it. McKnight wants it. Makes the grab. That'll be the inning. So 3 men stranded. 1 comes across. The Lobos take the lead 1-0 here going into the bottom of the second.
We've got ourselves a game. So glad to have all of you with us. Hardhats TV. Underneath the bottom of your screen, you can see all the sponsors who bring you Hardhats TV. And we're happy to have you along tonight. The Hardhats earlier tonight rallied from being down 6-3 and pulled out a 7-6 win over the Pinnacle Bank Post 32 Papillion, Nebraska team. And the Rocky Mountain Lobos, our opponent now for the Hardhats, leading 1-0. They are trying to get to 2-0. Currently the standings on top of the Firecracker tournament, it's a 3-way tie with the Post 22 Hardhats 2-0, along with the next level team, the top 20 nationally ranked ball club from Asheville, North Carolina, and the Pueblo Azteca team that was victorious this morning by a final score of 8-4 over the Pinnacle Bank Post 32 Papillion, Nebraska team. And now here's Oliver Fell with the bottom of the second inning.
All right, it's Hardhats' turn to try to make some commotion. And Hayden Hollick is going to lead off this inning. He's usually the cleanup guy, trying to bring people in. He grounds that one over to third. West picks it up, throw to first in time. I see March King ducking. Make sure to get it out of the way there. I love the energy March King has. It feels like he's kind of like a wind-up toy, and whenever something big happens, he releases all that energy at once, like a on the floor kind of thing. So 1 out, bringing up Ridge Inhofer. That's a strike. Nope, ball inside to Inhofer, 1 out. Swing and a miss, strike 1. 1-1. He drives that one into left. That is going to get to the wall. Ridge Inhofer rounding first. He's going to head for second. The throw to the cutoff man successful. That is a double. Ridge Inhofer gets the double here. He had a homer last night, a triple in the last game. He has definitely a combined cycle with in this tournament so far. But he represents a big tying run here in the bottom of the second. Coming up behind him, Zeke Farley, senior night, to the All-State outfielder. Swing and a miss. He goes underneath that one for March King, 0-1. That is going to be hit up the middle, muffed by the shortstop, and Farley will reach safely. So an error will allow Farley to reach. Still 1 out in this inning, 2 men on. That's the second error so far on this Rocky Mountain team on the defense not running too tight a ship. It'll bring up Dylan Marsh. His batting average is a little low, but his OBP is fantastic. Swing and a miss, strike 1. He has a batting average of 0.91 and an OBP of 394. Moneyball-wise, he's a very valuable player. A 1. He's going to Northern State next year. He just won that scholarship before the game. He is a homeschool grad. I know a few of those. Shout out to Zippy. That's a ball off of the plate. Make it 1-1. Taken high. 2-1. So 2-1 here. Swing and a miss on a hanging changeup. A little bit ahead of it. That'll make it. That'll make it 2-2. To Marsh. Takes one in the dirt. Full count. I see a nod there. Looks like March King is getting set for his payoff pitch. Like I said, Marsh, fantastic at taking walks. He drives one into right. It's gonna get caught. Going to third. Nope, Ridge Inhofer does not go, so that'll be caught by the center fielder in the bottom of the second. That'll bring us to 2 outs for the Hardhats. Solid contact, a little bit too high. Now up is shortstop Dominic McKnight. High, so 1 out. March King delivers in the dirt. Usually with hyphenated names, you're like, oh, they're so long. But you get March King, and that's 2 syllables. So, you know, I think that's pretty nice. March King steps off the mound, making sure that Ridge Inhofer isn't up to any funny business. Popped up and out of play. All the kids running after it, 2-1. I say kids, not little ones, because I'm not weird. It's okay, he's my dad, I can make fun of him. Alright, 2-1. March King, the pickoff attempt, pretty close. Had a realistic opportunity to catch Ridge Inhofer, but does not do it. So 2-1 now. Fouled off, making a 2-2 count. Once again, that hit the umpire, and that means that the umpire is going to walk over to the to the pitcher and give him the ball. That's just kind of what it means. Whenever it bounces off of the umpire, he's going to take a walk over to the mound. So 2-2 to McKnight. He got a single in the last game. He's the master of singles. He had a 8-for-15 series against Brookings when most of the rest of the lineup went silent. Time issued by Dom. He's got big ol' eye black on. He means business. Slick Ick. Getting ready. Taken inside, full count. McKnight not afraid to take walks. He does so sometimes. He gets more hits than walks, but still. McKnight pokes that one to the second baseman, and that'll be out number 3. That looked like the one that might fall in the outfield. Nonetheless, that is going to be the inning. 2 men stranded in the bottom of the second. Game still 1-0 for the Lobos. River coming out for his 3rd inning of work. Goggles. Gonna get some work done here. So recap for the bottom of the second. Post 22 Hardhats get 1 hit. They score no runs, no earned runs. There is 1 error on the shortstop for the for Rocky Mountain. That is Brady Hall. And 2 men are left aboard. It remains 1-0 in the Lobos' favor. Once again, make sure we're going to do a quintuple header tomorrow, that you're going to be here. Some really good games on tap, starting all the way up at 9 a.m. 9 a.m., 11:32, 4:30, and 7. Gorgeous night out here in South Dakota. That's going to be hit high into center. Going after it, Inhofer, he'll make the out. So, fly out number 1 for River. Whenever River Walters starts forcing things skyward, they seem to work out for him. Nobody seems to get too many extra base hits against him. It's when they're on the ground that they get through, and when there's walks. So, he will now face Ross Frank, the catcher. Swing and a miss at strike 1. That one was in the dirt, able to get Frank to bite at it. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Fooled him with another breaking ball. Frank tying his shoe. He's going to blame that. That and the sun. I'm just kidding. Frank's great. 0-2. Fouled back, not caught on the foul tip, and we will continue going 0-2. Umpire shaking his hand. He seemed to have gotten hit. He wanted to hand the ball to the pitcher, but Inhofer just threw it back. So 0-2 again. Outside pitch, first ball taken, 1-2. We do have a baby in attendance.
It's one of those babies that really does a wah sound when it cries. A lot of times babies just don't make that sound.
And Marsh wants it in foul territory. He'll make the out. So the second out recorded, River Walters back-to-back.
I can still hear the baby, by the way.
Well, it wasn't like the out was going to please it. It's going to take a little bit more. You got to give it some sort of pacifier or something. Grounded over through the gap, and it will get through. So a single put on by Brady Hall, his second of the game. He's 2 for 2. He represents that 1 run on the scoreboard for the Lobos. He's going! The ball throw back to the pitcher is inaccurate, and Brady Hall will advance to second. Heads up base running there. Swing and a miss, strike one. Taken away, 1-1.
Going to peek at the weather forecast tomorrow. We're going to be up to 86 degrees. That's a lot hotter than the original forecast were for tomorrow. So it's going to be a hot one tomorrow.
Swing and a miss. Max Casilla is going to be in for a big treat with his hoodie if he's playing at 4:30 p.m. on 85 degrees.
Well, that's a great observation. Well done, Oliver. Almost 24 hours ahead of time, too.
Yeah, 1-2. Swing and a miss. I don't think no tag is necessary. That'll be the final out. River Walters gets through the order. He allows one man to get ahead. No runs, no earned runs, no errors. One man left aboard.
Well, it's nightfall. The lights have been on for quite a while. Thank you, Oliver, for alerting me to that last night. It was like, hey, the lights are on. And Oliver, you said they've been on the whole game. It's great to have the lighting we have at this amazing facility here at Fitzgerald Stadium. Tremendous crowd. Everybody having a great time. I saw a couple friends out on the concourse a few moments ago. You know, it's just a community. It comes together around post-22 Hardhats baseball. There's nothing quite like Hardhats baseball anywhere. And we're just happy to have all of you with us here on a Saturday night, as we've got a good one. 2 undefeated teams in this Firecracker tournament going at it. And currently the Lobos lead the Hardhats 1-0. We now go to the bottom of the third, and to tell you about it, here's Oliver Fell.
So bottom of the third coming up. The top of the order will return. Aiden Roberts going to lead off here. He got a single his first time up, but was stranded on second. With the top of the order returning, that one out, or that one run, seems pretty feasible to score in this inning. But March King is dealing. That's on the edge of the plate. Good pitch there, 0-1. Taken low, so 1-1. Taken away, so 2-1. March King walks as good as a single here. He pops that one up into right center. They both run after it. The right fielder calls for it, avoiding a collision, and that'll be out number 1. There was a serious chance there of a high velocity collision between the outfielders.
Scores for Major League Baseball today. The St. Louis Cardinals defeat the New York Yankees 11-4 between the two teams that have won the most World Series titles in their respective leagues.
First pitch, fouled off by Bentz.
How about this for a blowout? The Philadelphia Phillies defeat the Washington Nationals 19-4 today.
Alright. 0-1 for March King here to Bentz. Bentz struck out swinging his first time up, but so did everybody but Aiden Roberts. That's a foul tip, strike 2.
San Diego Padres beat the Cincinnati Reds 12-5.
That's surprising because there were a lot of Reds on our field today. 0-2. That one is popped up into right. Right fielder calling for it. Underneath it, makes the out. So 2 men down now in the bottom of the third.
Texas Rangers win the Battle of the Lone Star State today, 5-2. First place Texas Rangers being coached by the legendary Bruce Bochy very well this season. Red Sox on top of the Blue Jays, 7-6. Twins win a pitcher's duel, 1-0 over the Orioles at Camden Yards. The Twins are back to 500.
Swing and a miss from Good, 0-1.
Which is good enough for first place in the AL Central.
All right, thanks for that. So 0-1 now for Good. Hardhats have failed to get any momentum against March King in this inning. Taken inside, 1-1. That is hit hard and left. He pimps it. That is gone. Senior night home run. There he goes. The pimp job. He does a backflip. That's out of here. Tying home run, solo shot deep into the night sky. That went maybe 390 into left center over 2 layers of scoreboards.
And it's a moon shot with a full moon.
Yeah. Well, that is
over
that.
The here in Rapid City.
Game's all tied up. And it's 1-1. You can't ask for anything better. He hit it. We all knew it. He flipped the bat, turned around, and ran those bases. A longest homer I've seen this year by maybe the longest homer. There was a Lee Negebauer shot in Gillette that was close. That one is also hit deep to left. No way, Dietrich. That's gone too. Back to back. There he goes, Alex Dietrich. The go-ahead homer right after Goods. Back-to-back pitches are knocked out of the yard.
Bang, bang, go the Firecrackers here on the 4th of July, Saturday night. Back-to-back dingers for the Hardhats. And look at them celebrating Mom. Alex Dietrich as he crosses home plate. It's a party, everybody. How about those Hardhats going deep, back-to-back on back-to-back left field moonshots by Good and Dietrich. Wow.
That is crazy. I'm there with the Firecrackers. Back-to-back pitches are taking out of the yard. I wish you could see either, but I think you might have saw Harry Goods. Harry Goods went a good 380, 390 there. Dietrich hit one about 345-ish over the left field wall. And back-to-back homers, Hardhats went from down 0-1 with 2 outs in this inning to leading.
And how about these fans? They are just going wild, rightly so. You know, we haven't seen a lot of home runs this season, and to see back-to-back homers in front of the biggest crowd of the year so far, unbelievable.
Well, I guess Dietrich couldn't let Harry Good one-up him. Harry, with that homer, took the lead on the season home run.
You know what Hayden Hollick's thinking? He's at the plate right now.
Oh, yeah. That's a taken strike, so 1-1. I was going to say that with that home run, Harry Good took the lead for the season home runs 4-3, and with that next pitch, Dietrich tied it back up. That's taken low. So 2-1. Believe it or not, that is not the only time those two have gone back-to-back. They did it Wednesday night in Pierre.
Oh, wow.
They went back-to-back in a 16-5 win over Pierre. And then Dietrich hit a grand slam later that night. He has 3 homers in the last week. You should pick him up in fantasy.
So they've gone back-to-back twice in the same week. That's amazing.
We're hitting our groove. And that is going to be a walk to Hayden Hollick. A little bit, less eye-popping, but a good hit. It extends the inning. So, Ray Janhofer now up. He hit a homer last night over that there left field wall in the 10-3 win over Premier West to add a little cherry on top in the bottom of the 6th. But now Hollick standing there under the big lights. They performed the best. I could see Casillas doing that. There we go. I agree. He could do it with the hoodie. He's been very good this tourney. He's the leadoff man for the Pueblo Azteca, Mike Casillas.
One of my favorite.
That one is hit hard into the gap. Never mind, lands it right. Anyways.
This is one of my favorite. Why don't you go ahead, Oliver, and give the recap.
So,
what a third inning that was for the Hardhats.
So for the Hardhats in that inning, they get 2 hits. They score 2 runs, both of those on solo shots to left. They have both of those earned a March King. There are no errors. 1 man left on. Hardhats now lead 2-1 entering the 4th.
So the phrase moonshot, very appropriate tonight, because if you look beyond the right field,
yeah, you guys can probably see it.
Light tower, you can see the moon tonight.
You can see it. It's right next to the Hardhats logo, the Hardhats TV logo in the top right of your screen. It's over the left shoulder of our logo. You can see the moon right there.
We had a round of applause for a veteran seated in the front row. He stood up and got a nice round of applause. Thank you to your service. The gentleman that was just recognized by Andy Shaw over the public addresses announcing system.
Wow, that's going to be one of the best memories of the year, is the back-to-back home runs. That first one, no doubter. The second one, we all held our breath going, maybe, maybe.
You know what I noticed? There's some people sitting up there above the...
It's probably Wayne.
Above the fence right
He's told us that when he doesn't have to do anything, he likes to just sit out there and eat on the little porch out and left.
Coach Sullivan, hope you're having a good time out there right now.
I'm guessing that's him and his friends, if I were to guess. It could be somebody else, though. 0-1 to Eric Berquist. River Walters now has a lead to defend. Oh, he hits the padding of the umpire. He's going to have to... Oh, no, you got to let him hand-deliver the ball. That's what he does. When he gets hit, he gets a ball. So, that one, direct shot to the umpire, though he has his padding on. He's going to hand-deliver the ball.
I wonder, how many times in an umpire's career do they get struck by a baseball?
Thousands.
I think it's hundreds. I don't think it's thousands.
Thousands.
What
What counts as struck? Like the whole ball, or like it's tipped off of your and it hits your leg on the way by?
I'm not sure.
Because I feel like you're averaging maybe 5-ish a game. You're probably umpiring. Most of them do it for 10, 15 years. That's inside 2-1. You know, you do the math on that. About we'll say 30 games a year. You do it. I'm feeling thousands. All right, 2-1. Taken a little bit low. Benz tries to grab it and yank it back into the zone, unable to. (3-1). Swing and a miss. River gets her right by him. There's a hype man in the crowd here. The energy is unmatched.
By the way, the baby is no longer
Full
crying.
count, grounded softly over to Roberts. He throws to first in time. It's got to be weird for Roberts. He's not used to making throws this far. So out number 1 for River.
One thing is really shined through, and this was before the back-to-back home runs. These guys are having fun tonight. The Hardhats, the moment I entered the stadium tonight, I looked down at the game, and it was 6-3 in favor of the Pinnacle Bank team at that moment in time. But I still could just feel the energy, and Hardhats are just having themselves a great night here at Fitzgerald Stadium in front of a big crowd.
So a foul tip on the first pitch is going to be a strike, and an inside ball makes it 1-1. This is to Eric Jacobs. He walked and got to second his last time. That's a strike. Finds the zone. 1-2. River with a pretty impressive 4 Ks so far. I mean, it's not Declan Mickley 9 Ks, but this is pretty good. He gets number 5. There he goes, right on cue. River Walters strikes the man out looking. That's the second time he's done that.
River is, as they say, one tough customer. He is just very strong in his belief in what he's doing, is steadfast in his approach, and the results speak for themselves.
That is teed off on foul. Good contact, though. Hung on that hanging breaking ball. Just kind of waited for it, timed it up, but a little bit early, I guess, because he hit it foul. So 0-1 for the leadoff man, Nate Eliason. He wears number 47, completely different than the rest of his teammates. You gotta wonder if that's a parent's number or if he plays football or something with a number like that. So 0-1. Delivered. Fouled off. Ooh, tried to get a one-handed grab there was Coach Ewing. And 0-2. River ahead in the count, trying to get out of this 1-2-3. He delivers. It is going to be hit over second. Marsh gets it, throw to first in time. So 1-2-3 inning for River Walters. He protects the lead. Hardhats looking to extend it in the bottom of the fourth.
Hardhats getting their 2 runs via back-to-back home runs. If you're just joining us, what great moments those were just about 15 and 20 minutes ago with home runs from Harrison Good and then Alex Dietrich, and they were both hit over the left field wall at about the same spot.
No,
and
Harry's went over the Watiki board. It went over the secondary billboard.
All right, well,
and then the other one went over Michael's menswear and left.
Okay. All right, yeah, those are not the same spots. But anyway, back-to-back home runs.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line. Hardhats leading 2-1, and we'll see if the Hardhats can keep it going. But, you know, we've seen the Hardhats score so many runs this year with they draw walks, they draw a hit by pitch, and they get timely hits. And they're usually singles, occasionally a double, but it's pretty special to see those home runs. And man, the celebration after that second home run by Dietrich.
Everybody was jumping, they were bobbing.
I mean, it looked like we won a state championship.
Yeah, it really did.
That level of excitement right here coming out of the dugout for Post 22.
Well, Zeke Farley, he's going to put down a bunt. It has some backspin, and it goes foul. So come on back, Zeke. Leadoff bunt attempt. He's pretty good at bunts.
Zeke's one of the better bunters on this team. Mm-hmm. You know, that backspin was downright wicked. I mean, it had it landed just a little bit further in front, it would have really been something to handle.
He hit a cutter. Had the spin for one at least. He drives one into right. It's jumped up and not caught. It gets past the right fielder. He misjudged it. Coming over from second. Farley going for third. He will be safe. No throw needed. A little bit of a leadoff triple for Zeke Farley here in the bottom of the fourth.
You wonder if Zeke kind of got the deke right there because he had showed bunt his first movement in that.
They might have thrown him slow or something.
It seemed as though because he had gone for the bunt, that the right fielder may have been playing a little too shallow.
Well, he thought he was in the right place.
Zeke got it over the glove of the right fielder to the wall for a triple.
Well, the right fielder, he stood still. He had time to move. He thought he had it, and he just kept going, and he misjudged the angle. It flew a little too high for his glove and went over his head. That's not an error because it was a, path to the ball thing.
I just want to be clear, though, that it was not an error. So Rocky Mountain has 2 errors currently. Is that what you had before that last play?
Yeah.
Okay.
They had one back in the second. That is hit up the line. That is going to be Dylan Marsh all the way to the wall. Bringing in Farley. Marsh stays at second. A RBI double. And how about that? Home run from Good. Triple from Farley. And a double from Marsh. How about a senior night?
Yeah, what a senior night, and it's not over yet. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. The Hardhats now with separation for the first time in this ball game, leading 3-1. The Hardhats just having moment upon moment upon moment. Has to bring a smile to Kelvin Corby and everyone here with the Hardhats tonight.
Yeah, well, senior night couldn't be any better with 3 straight extra base hits there by the seniors. All 3 of them in the lineup. Especially for Marsh, that's his first hit in a minute. It'll skyrocket his batting average too. So 1-0. Now we're going to Dom McKnight. He's looking to revitalize his bat. The step off, but there's nobody to throw to for March King. He seems a little frustrated. Looked a little silly there. Trying to do the pickoff to nobody. Bunt is put down, but it lands foul. No, it's fair. It's gonna be in. I think Dom McKnight thought it bounced foul and came back in. I don't know if it did. They might have to review that.
I think the umpire ruled it foul because of the contact that you just referenced.
Okay, it was so. So he didn't get out. All right.
But the catcher actually fielded the ball in play cleanly, and that's what's being argued by the Lobos manager. He is saying, look, that ball was in play. It was handled by my catcher. He threw to first. It wasn't out. And I think the key thing is that the umpire had already ruled the play dead with regards to the play.
Well, also, if it lands foul and spins fair, it's not.
I didn't see it land foul.
I saw it land foul. It was in the other batter's box. 1-1. Taken low, so 2-1. Marsh still over there on second. He's used to running the bases. He's the pinch runner a lot of the time. I hear he was a 4-year letterman in homeschool. So, he's also a 2-sport athlete. He plays Candy Crush. I've heard he's won a level on 40 consecutive days. So 3-1. And caught in a pickoff. He's just going to run it himself. March King not taking any chances. He gets him. So Marsh is caught in the pickoff. He will be the first out. And it's still 3-1 here to McKnight.
That was very close at second.
It was. I respect Marsh for just walking back to the dugout, though.
I think the key thing is Marsh just got that big RBI. And we'll take that.
That's popped into foul territory. The first baseman going after it. He spins around. It does not get caught. It seemed to whistle away from where he thought it would be. It landed in the middle of three Lobos, and it'll go to a full count.
It's kind of the Bermuda Triangle of foul balls there. You're right. There were 3 Lobos, and nobody was able to come up with that catch.
All right, full count here to Dom. Walks as good as a single here. Taken high, he will take the walk. So the Hardhats reclaim that runner that was lost on the pickoff. And with 1 out, one of their, if not their speediest guy on this team is on the base pads. With nobody in front of him, expect a few steals here.
Well, we've had a magical night so far on senior night. And if there's anyone that epitomizes a certain amount of magic, it's the man at the plate right now, Aiden Roberts.
He pokes that one. It's going to get into left and down. So Roberts and McKnight, a dynamic duo up the middle. You were always talking about McKnight-Kiefer. I'm excited. I think this could be just as good, if not better, of an infield pairing.
Well, I think that it's special. Both pairings are special, and we'll just leave it at that and not even compare them. But it's just great to see the magic that those players have together. And now we're going to have a visit to the mound. is going to, I think, be more or less kind of a diagnostic checkup on the starting pitcher for Rocky Mountain. We may have a pitching change as somebody runs in from right field or from the bullpen. And it will be a pitching change. Number 12 will take the ball and start warming up, and that'll be the night. And listen to these great fans. They give a great round of applause to the starting pitcher for the Rocky Mountain Lobos. And pitched well overall. It was just those back-to-back dingers in the bottom of the third that really changed the dynamics of this ball game.
So a 3 1/3 innings pitch issued by Rollin March King. He does that. He has 3 earned runs come across. He earns McKnight and Roberts if they do, so 3 might not be his final. He did get, how many Ks did he get? He only got 3 strikeouts, but they were all 3 outs of the first. I don't know what he was cooking back then that he couldn't in the rest, but 3 Ks for Rollin. He is the pitcher that could be saddled with a loss if Rocky Mountain is unable to come back. Coming up now, we've got the relief pitcher, Logan Muskie. A righty this time. A little bit of variety here in the lineup, but Logan Muskie will take over a pitcher. He was not in the lineup previous, so no other adjustments will be made. And men on first and second, 2 fast men, 2 young men as well. I believe Robert's a sophomore, McKnight a junior.
We're watching Hardhats TV, Post 22 leading 3-1 over the Rocky Mountain Lobos. Looking at the standings of the Firecracker tournament, we have a 3-way tie for first at the moment with the Post 22 Hardhats at 2-0. The Pueblo Azteca team from Pueblo, Colorado, also 2-0. And the next level team from Asheville, North Carolina, also at 2-0. These Rocky Mountain Lobos, who trail the Hardhats by 2 runs, come in with a 1-0 record. And for the Hardhats, they are trying to take over sole possession of first place in the Firecracker tournament pool play competition at 3-0 if they can get the win tonight. And they're currently up 3-1 here in the bottom of the 4th. Here's Oliver with the continuation of the 4th inning.
So I know that it's only day 2, but to this point, nobody has swept their doubleheader day. Everybody gets 1 doubleheader day of their 4 days of pool play. Nobody has swept it yet. Coming up now, we've got Philip Bentz. He is 0 for 2 in this game, but he went 3 for 4 last night. Well, I mean, in terms of reaching base, he got 2 walks and a single. But 1 for 2 officially. 0-2 now to Bentz. This is kind of where he just sits on a million pitches and fights off the strikes, and then just like that, he will turn it into a walk. It feels like just about every time. The pitcher Muskie getting the signal. Expect a foul. There it is. Right on cue. All right, 0-2. Bentz gives out a lot of fly balls, just out into the cosmos. I don't think it's actually a complete full moon. I think we're waxing one day. He will put one right back up the middle. It goes off of the arm of the second baseman. That's an infield single. So infield single for Bentz, I would believe. Nope, called an error on the second baseman. Nonetheless, he reaches first. Base is now loaded here. Coming up, Harry Good.
And you can feel the anticipation right now as Harrison Good comes into the batter's box. It almost reminds me of the early 2000s in St. Louis when Mark McGuire would come up to bat.
Or Albert Pujols.
It wasn't like that when Albert came up to bat. It's
Okay.
just different because McGuire was a veteran. Pujols hadn't established himself quite yet.
Okay. All right. 0-1 for good. He hit that last one there. I'm going to go out there after this game, probably, and maybe if they don't lock me in, and try to find the divot left over in the parking lot back there where the ball was, try to tape measure how long that was, because I really think that was 380, 390. He hits that one into center. It's high, going to be collected by the center fielder, it looks like. He does. That'll bring one home, though. McKnight coming home. Roberts to third, and scampering over to second is our pinch runner, Aaron Roach.
What a tremendous performance by Harrison Good tonight. Another RBI. He has 2 RBIs for post 22 this evening, and he gave that pitch a ride to the deepest part of the park right there.
So Aaron Roach is the pinch runner standing there on second. Roberts moves over to third. That is going to go down thanks to the error by the man on by the second baseman a minute ago. That run will not be earned to March King, nor will any of his runs be earned anymore.
Hardhats suddenly have out-hit the Lobos 7-2 in this ballgame.
Mm-hmm. Well, they put up 3 in this inning. That's low. Oh wait, are we in the 5th or in the 4th? Okay, we're still in the 4th. It's hard to believe that this is the same inning Zeke Farley hit a triple in. It's been a long time. 2-0, 2 outs. Alex Dietrich hit that homer his last time up. He hits it hard. I hear a goodbye in the stands. Maybe to the Hardhats. It's dropped! He drobbles it, and an error on the first baseman. He is safe. What?
What?
He's out? There was never a moment the ball was in that man's glove.
And the crowd is not happy.
The Hardhats players are staying put.
The umpires will talk this over.
Because that was bobbled twice.
Kind of got twisted. He did a backhand glove maneuver, and he is safe. The umpires get it right. They talk it over, and now the Rocky Mountain Lobos umpires upset. But you know, when a player looks as though
when he dropped it,
they have done the nesty plunge and they don't have the ball in their glove, it's going to be called safe in most places. So that is going to be a good example of umpire communication, getting it right, and the inning continues, and the run scores, and the Hardhats now lead by 4, 5-1.
Well, the thing about that play is the first baseman, he tried to dig it out. He dropped it first. Then he picked it back up, fell over, and it came out again. So there's never a point where he had full control.
No, that was definitely not a secured baseball, and it all goes back to the angle that the first baseman took as he was kind of backhanding that throw.
Mm-hmm. Well, Dietrich reaches first. Up comes Hayden Hollick, the RBI king. On that play, coming home was Aiden Roberts. Now Roach sits on third. And Dietrich. See, the Hardhats, I mean, there was some good classy stuff there. They just sat there on the bases, waited for the call to be made. They never argued. They never did anything like that.
Rocky Mountain now with 4 errors in the game.
That's low. 2 in this inning.
It's very hard to come to Fitzgerald Stadium and defeat the post-22 Hardhats.
Yeah.
It becomes almost next to impossible when you commit 4 errors and you try to defeat the Hardhats. Earlier this year, they let the awesome post-6 Sixers team from Cheyenne. They could not defeat the Hardhats, and they had 6 errors in that game.
Grounded up the middle. It'll get through. Coming home is Roach from third. Dietrich will stay at second. Hardhats now lead 6-1. Ladies and gentlemen, grab your life jackets. The floodgates have opened.
That's a great line right there. And yes, the floodgates have indeed opened. And thankfully, Mother Nature's floodgates don't even come into play. We don't even have a cloud in the sky on this beautiful night here on July the 1st, 2023. The Hardhats now up by 5 runs, 6-1, and let the hit parade continue if you're a Hardhats fan.
All right. That's going to be hit into left. It'll drop. Dietrich being told to round for home. He's coming in. They're going to throw back to second. They are able to get Hollick at second. I believe the run scored.
Yes.
He did.
Yes,
so it is 7-1.
Did count the run. The run does count. It's 7-1. What an inning for the Hardhats. 5 runs, and that was just an absolute barrage, an offensive deluge, as you just referenced, Oliver, as the Hardhats now have a 7-1 lead rolling into the 5th inning, and there's a possibility the Hardhats could close this game out after the 5th inning. I believe the margin has to be 8 runs. And right now the margin is 6 runs in favor of the post-22 Hardhats.
Yeah, so what a crazy inning that was. Ridge Inhofer gets credit for the RBI there. And to recap that inning,
my good friend Tyler, he just sent a little message in the chat just a moment ago. He says that run should not have counted. Well, they did count it, and I appreciate Tyler sharing that one.
Yeah, well, clearly, I mean, it's hard to watch 2 places at once, is all I'm going to say. It is a tough job to watch both bags.
It was close.
It was.
There's no doubt. It was close.
But Tyler saw it.
But yeah, the home plate umpire was watching closely, and he was emphatic that it was, in fact, a run that should have counted. But that was almost a run that didn't cross the plate because the base runner that was thrown out at second was off by a little bit too big of a margin.
So to recap, the bottom of the 4th for the Hardhats, they put up 5 hits, 4 runs. None of them are earned. There are 2 errors, one on the first baseman, one on the second baseman. That's grounded foul, 1-1. And there is 1 man left aboard after the end of all of that. So they bat around the order, score 5, and that'll be enough for the Hardhats. They now lead 7-1.
One of our great fans, Jay, he sent in a message, said, "Good help, Blue." He was applauding the job the umpires did to sort out that play at first base, and just said, "Good help, Blue." And that's a very good observation by Jay.
Technically, they're wearing white today, but
fans watching here on Hardhats.
Swing and a miss. That's okay. River Walters gets his 6th of the day. He's going into nearly uncharted territory, trying to go for his 5th inning of complete a 5th inning start. He rarely goes this deep.
Right now, River's just floating as his team has backed him with a 6-run lead here in the top half of the 5th inning.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was defending a 0-1 game as recently as his top of the 3rd, and within 2 innings, he is leading by 6. That's going to hit inside and also hit the batter, so Phoenix West takes his base. Umpire going to pass out the ball. He doesn't have to go all the way this time. Man reaches first.
Right here, the name Phoenix West, I think of the now defunct airline, which was American West Airlines. Their hub was in Phoenix back in the day.
I was thinking that sounds like a high school name.
It does.
The kind of thing I do a game of the week down at Varsity Sports Show for.
It does.
There isn't a Phoenix West, by the way. There is not.
Hang in there. The valley keeps
It's still growing, yeah.
Growing, and I bet there will be a Phoenix West someday.
So 1-0 here. They usually, so there's been a running joke in Arizona that your school is a combination of desert, shadow, cactus, ridge, and mountain. So you kind of just spin a wheel and one goes first. And that's how you decide what the thing is. You're Desert Ridge, you are Cactus Mountain, you're, you're the whole deal. That's generally how it goes in Arizona. So 2-1. I genuinely went to a Cactus Shadows and a Desert Shadows high school. And I went to something else.
I know one thing, when you're in Arizona and you're underneath the shadow, it's cold.
I enjoy. Alright, so reaching base, walk by river. You might start to see Coach Torvey has left the dugout. This might be the end of river. So they're gonna sub somebody in, maybe Willis Lemmer, or maybe one of the seniors. Like I said, this is as far as river usually goes.
And he gets an ovation from us broadcasters. He was great tonight. You gotta love River. With those goggles, I mean, there's just something about River. You just root so hard for him when he's out there. Way to go, River.
So 4.0 image, he goes 4 1/3 innings pitched. He is in line for the win. He has 1 earned run. I believe it was earned. Let's see. Unearned. So he has 0 earned runs and strikes out 6. Coming in now is Hayden Leidy, the senior who's playing his first year here after spending time with the 320 Stars.
That's correct. And Hayden just right now, just on senior night, ready to let her rip. And let's see if Hayden can take us home with a victory tonight. Hardhats, 14 games over 500, a season high total for games over 500. They are currently 33-19. And I think that 4-2, 7th place finish at the College World Series tournament in Omaha was a huge launch point for Hardhats baseball.
I agree. We've gone 7-8 since seeing Olivia Dunn at the College World Series. Coach Torvey was saying, let's use this Olivia Dunn magic, and it's been working. We've only lost the 1 game in Pierre. We are 3-0 in this possibly.
The Olivia Dunn magic certainly helped the LSU Tigers. The Bayou Bengals ended a 14-year title drought and won the College World Series 2-1 over Florida earlier this week in Omaha at the College World Series Championships.
That was with their 1-2 punch of the number 1 and number 2 prospects in the MLB draft, Dylan Cruz and Paul Skeens. So once again, an SEC champion that did not win the conference. I believe it was Florida that won the conference. That's in the zone. Nope. High 1-0. Leidy also likely not going to pitch a whole bunch of pitches here. He should be able to be saved enough to pitch on Tuesday, I would bet, or maybe even Monday, because he's only got 2 1/3 innings to go in a 7-inning game, so 1-1. I would expect him not to surpass 60. So 1-1. He checks on the runner. That's a strike right down the middle. So 1-2 to Ross Frank.
Tomorrow we're going to bring you 5 more games in day 3 of our 5-game presentation of Hardhats TV coverage of the Firecracker tournament. I'll have the play-by-play for you bright and early tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.
Taken strike 3. There he goes. Leidy punches 1 out, up to 2 outs now in the bottom or in the top of the 5th.
The Premier West team from Arvada, Colorado, 0-3 in this tournament so far, will take on these Rocky Mountain Lobos bright and early at 9. If you can, try to go to Mass or your church service at 8 o'clock and join us at 9 for Hardhats TV's first game of the day from Fitzgerald Stadium, Premier West versus Rocky Mountain. It is going to be a great day and an amazing doubleheader tomorrow night. Pueblo versus Next Level and Missoula versus the Hardhats, and then fireworks tomorrow night here at Fitzgerald Stadium.
Taking high, 2-0 now for Brady Hall. Hall is 2 for 2 with a pair of singles. The only man to get multiple hits in this game for the Rocky Mountain. So 2-1. That falls in the dirt. So a 3-1 now for Lighty. He's really good again at a first pitch strike. When he doesn't get that, it starts to get a little more complicated.
Yeah, Hayden Lighty, his breakthrough performance was in Billings when he went deep against the Billings Scarlets.
That is high and out of play.
Up until that
Jack
point,
Daddy,
he
you are
really
correct.
had not really found that footing. But when he went deep against the Billings Scarlets in that very exciting Saturday night walk-off defeat to the Billings Scarlets, that was, I think, really a breakthrough performance the first Saturday in May.
That is hit deep into the right field corner. Good, not going to be able to get it. 2 runs will score. The cutoff man, McKnight, going to get it on a couple bounces. Going to third is the runner. Good throw, McKnight, but not in time. So a 2 RBI triple coming from Brady Hall. He is 3 for 3 on the game now. And with 2 outs, they knock in 2.
And how big is that 6-run lead, that 6-run cushion coming into this 5th inning? Man alive, that 6-run lead looks necessary after what this outburst we just saw from the Lobos.
Well, the Lobos aren't ready to go away. 2-0 and 1-1 is a big difference when the rest of the field is undefeated. Or, like, mostly entirely defeated. Tomorrow, Rocky Mountain will play against the Premier West team, who is 0-3, but a very good 0-3. And they will play against the Expos. So a pair of very winnable games. Chance to get back into things if they do lose tonight. It's 2-0. Lighty delivers low, so he's already loaded the count with balls. Now a 3-0 count here with 2 outs. Man on third. No wild pitches, luckily. And a 4-pitch walk is issued from Lighty. The inning continues. I think that there's going to be some sort of visit here from Bentz with his pitcher. So run it on the corners, 2 outs. I don't know what 1889 is. Or 1879. Because Fort Collins was founded in 1883.
Well, if you split the difference between when the state was established and the city was founded, then you get 1879 that way. So.
Yep, that's it.
You're
surely.
close. I mean, something was established in and around Fort Collins
In that time.
And I don't think it was Lobos baseball because we only had professional baseball start up in 1869.
There are Legion championships going back to, I believe, 1910 for state championships. So it's a long time ago.
That was your first project when you became the voice of the Hardhats. Yeah.
That was a ball, actually, so 1-1. Lighty delivers. Man going for second. Benz throws, now coming back home. Marsh picks it up. High throw. Not in time. It is in time. He'll get the out. Marsh throws a high one. Benz pops down and tags him. That was definitely a close play. The manager for the Rocky Mountain Lobos protesting. He has some sort of case there, and that'll be the inning.
He stated his case. It does not look like there will be a conference, and that will be the third out of the inning. And the Lobos are turned away, but they do get 2 runs in the top half of the fifth inning to pull to within 4.
Yeah, to recap.
Now we'll see if the Hardhats can expand the lead back up again. But before you give that recap, Oliver, those 2 runs are also important because the Hardhats were getting really close to perhaps ending the game with an 8-run lead through 5. Now it's back to a 4-run game. Go ahead, Oliver.
I mean, not to say that the Hardhats can't score 4 here, but in that game, in the top of the 5th, Rocky Mountain gets 1 hit. They score 2 runs. Both of those earned to River Walters, so he does end the game with 2 earned runs to his name. And there are no errors for the Hardhats. 1 man is left on base. Eric Bergquist's at bat will restart in the next inning. Hardhats batted around the order their last time, and so Zeke Farley will come back in to lead off this inning. Last time up, he got a triple to right center.
I could feel something changing for Zeke. I think he's really going to just have an awesome July. Welcome to July, Zeke Farley. I think Zeke's going to have a great month.
I'm hoping so, man. We've got state. July's a big month for all of us.
A lot of games against Sioux Falls teams, too.
Pitch. That's taken. Good pitch is there. So strike 1 issued by Muskie.
Regional, state, and this Firecracker tournament all happen.
No, regionals happens the first week of August.
Oh, well, whatever is before state.
Is there a... Oh, you do?
Get the state first.
Well, whatever that is. I was talking about national regionals are in August, because we host those here, too.
State regionals. You don't just get to go to Yankton. You got to get yourself to Yankton.
We'll host the national regionals for this High Plains or whatever they're calling it. Central State with North Dakota's champion, Montana, Wyoming, Idaho, that whole area. Here at Fitzgerald Stadium, I believe the 2nd through the 6th of August. 2-1 now to Zeke Farley. Two 2-1. It's going to be flared to the second baseman, so out number 1 is recorded. Out number 1, and brings up Dylan Marsh. Marsh got the RBI double up the line to bring in Farley in the last inning. He's 1 for 2 on the day with an RBI.
Oliver, a question. Doesn't seem like a while ago since we came here. We started this off with Papillion Pinnacle Bank versus Pueblo Azteca under the sunshine.
You can't imagine. Tomorrow's gonna... I don't know if I'm gonna feel the same, because I know I can do... I did 4 games yesterday, 5 games today. I'm surviving.
You don't have to do anything with the first game you don't want to.
I'm aware, but I sort of do, because the thumbnails and stream have to be operated. And scoreboard and whatnot.
You don't have to assemble the equipment.
Yeah, I do enjoy that. 2-0. That's a strike, so 2-1.
A lot of baseball in place we'd rather be than right here, right now, the Firecracker tournament here in Rapid City.
Flared into foul territory. The first baseman, Mollett makes the grab. Out number 2 is recorded.
It's a good play by Mollett. You know, he really picked up the trajectory of that foul ball, and that was the key to making that big out.
So McKnight's going to come up now, try to get the Hardhats on the base pads tonight, or in this bottom of the 5th inning. He had a walk his last time, got all the way to 3rd and scored. That's who it was. I didn't have enough squares for things to work out my way. That's a strike. So first pitch strike from Muskie. He's pitching pretty well all in all. I think the scoreboard got that wrong. I heard a strike. We'll see. Muskie delivers. That's a strike. Are we looking at 2 hands or 1 hand? Give me the call. Okay, 1-1. I'm just gonna follow the I'm just gonna follow the score. Some real tapping going on here with Muskie. A lot of forehead and middle chest tapping for the signal. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Yeah, he has a certain uneasiness to him out there, but well, you know, he's got what you call a twitch factor going, but he's been effective so far. Whatever he's doing is working for him.
1-2. In the dirt, taken for a ball. 2-2.
He takes his hat off. Yeah, you know, this.
He adjusts his pants.
There's everything going on there.
Everything needs to be right.
Nothing's right, but the pitch coming off of his delivery.
2-2. McKnight hits that softly over to second, running in, making the play. McKnight trips and falls, going so fast, and that'll be the inning. So 1-2-3 for the Lobos in the bottom of the 5th. They enter the top of the 6th, trying to come back. They trail 7-3.
That head over heels dive towards first with a name like Dominic McKnight reminded me of medieval knights in jousting as he tumbled his way down towards the first base line. That was a fun sequence right there. Well, we're through 5 innings of play, and the Hardhats still with a healthy lead of 7-3. Mike Fell alongside the voice of Hardhats TV, Oliver Fell. It's been a great night, and the night continues on. Some of the fans are heading for the exits, but most of the fans are sticking around here. And they just turned the lights on in the press box, and Hayden Leidy is out for his 2nd inning of work in his relief appearance with post 22 up 7-3. And Oliver, go ahead and give everybody the recap of that bottom of the
Both of my pens are dying simultaneously.
I always carry 2 pens here.
Okay, I'll take 1. Okay, so thank you. No hits, no runs, no earned runs, no errors, nobody left on base. It remains 7-3 entering the top of the 6th. Hayden Leidy coming back out for that inning. You've done me well, Paper Mate White Bros 1. Or Wright Brothers 1. I've used 2 of you. You've done me well. Shout out to Mom for buying those for me. Alright, 0-1. Leidy gets his first pitch strike. He's really good when he gets that. 0-1, taken low. So 1-1 now. That's below the zone as well. So 2-1 to the leadoff man. Or not the leadoff man. This is to Eric Bergquist. He is resuming his at-bat after the commotion on the base paths. That is lined and caught by Crossway. That'll be out number 1. Or not Crossway. Who is out there? Is that Farley? Farley in left.
Zeke back in his original position tonight on senior night in left field. Making a good catch right there.
Ridge becoming the de facto center fielder, but he does catch quite often. And whenever he catches, Farley moves over his slot. Of course, we're missing our super senior all-state selection, Amarion Saylor. I've been missing him for longer than I can remember. come back.
Got to go all the way back to Watertown, I think, since we've had a Marion out there.
We had him for Cheyenne. He went crazy in the Cheyenne home series that we won.
He's just a great player, and
I miss you. Come back.
Can't wait to have Mars back. And
he has some back issue.
I think he will be back. We'll see.
Taken off the plate. I believe he has some sort of issue with his back. If I have, eavesdropped correctly. I could always ask. I mean, it's not like these people are hiding it from me, but
always better to ask or know rather than speculate.
That's popped up. Dom wants it, makes the out, so out number 2. Lighty making quick work of the Lobos. He now faces the leadoff man, Nate Eliason, who is 0 for 4 so far in this game for the Lobos. First pitch strike is Lighty's signature. Fouled off, that counts. 0-1. Lighty had a 7-inning, 1-hit masterpiece against Brandon Valley, though eventually they would lose that game in extras after 0-0 went all the way to 1-0 in extras. Taken high. Like that Hunter Green no-hitter last year where the team lost. That one's popped up into center. In Hofer underneath it. Makes the out. So, 1, 2, 3 they go. 3 flyouts to left, to shallow left, and deep center. Hit by the Lobos. So, through the top of the 6th, Lobos will have 3 more outs to come back from 4 down as they trail 7-3 to post 22 Hardhats.
Post 22 Hardhats. Trying to get some insurance here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. It's looking good for the Hardhats to get a doubleheader sweep on senior night here at the Firecracker tournament. And of course, the Hardhats also about ready to take over sole possession of first in the Firecracker tournament through the opening 2 days. Big game tomorrow. Circle it. 4:30. 2-0 Pueblo Azteca versus 2-0 Next Level from Asheville, North Carolina. Can't encourage you enough to come and see that 4:30 game. See a big game in this Firecracker tournament. At the same time, get yourself a seat for the game coming up next, which is the Firecracker game, fireworks game. It's post 22 Hardhats take on the 1 and 2 Missoula Mavericks here at Fitzgerald Stadium. And Missoula, by the way, for the record, is 26-26 overall this year.
For all of you, there will be, the fireworks show will be broadcast, though no, it is going to be on a camera. So it will not be as vibrant or cool as in person. You can't feel it.
No, not even close.
So you want to be here. But I will make a separate stream, and we will go live, and I will film it for all of you that cannot be here.
That's great, Oliver.
Tomorrow night.
Well done. That's going to be awesome. Let's get back to the action. Here's Oliver Fell with the bottom of the 6th inning.
So, top of the order coming up. Aiden Roberts going to lead off here. A different pitcher, and he puts up the highest bunt I've seen, and it goes foul. That was at head level. So that's 23 or 22. I'm seeing Ben Kozowski is now in for Logan Muskie. Muskie goes an inning and 2/3. He earns 2 runs. That's grounded over to short. Despite the legging of it, Aiden Roberts unable to make get there. So out number 1 recorded. So that is Kozowski, Ben Kozowski on the mound, not Mike Wazowski. Popped up to Mollett. He makes the out. So back-to-back easy putaways here in the bottom of the 6th. Very good now up. There he is. 1 for 3, but it was a very, very big one, as that was the homer to tie things up in the bottom of the 3rd. The no doubter, the pimp job, the whole deal. Popped out of play.
We still have some kids to chase down the foul balls at this late hour. There's no bedtime on the 4th of July weekend for some of these younger kids.
You're saying kids this time instead of little ones. That's high.
Sometimes I say youngsters.
Yeah, you get a little wild sometimes. Thursday evenings, you know? 1-1. Kozowski delivers. He's got a significant amount of eye black for a night game.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a leftover deal from during the day. The Lobos.
They didn't play today.
Yeah, that's right. It's a good point. Never mind. Let's hope he didn't carry that over from yesterday morning.
Yeah, take a shower.
Well, that is a little odd, but you know,
it's also fashion.
For sometimes a relief pitcher likes to be intimidating. And,
yeah.
You know, short of growing a Fu Manchu, maybe what you do is you put as much black as you can under the eyes.
Popped up in fair playable territory. The catcher makes the grab. We have a kid trying to sway the game, screaming, screeching, but Ross Frank able to make the put out. So we go into the top of the 7th. Hardhats are leading 7-3. Lobos get their chance. 3 more outs. They've got to come back from 4 down.
Post 22 with an opportunity to go 15 games over 500. Right here, right now, they're 3 outs away, leading 7-3. They've out-hit the Rocky Mountain Lobos from Fort Collins, Colorado, 8-3. The Lobos have been their own worst enemy time and time again, with 4 errors to only 1 error committed by the Hardhats. And the key sequence in the game, the back-to-back home runs over the left field wall, at different places over the wall, by Harrison Good first, and then Alex Dietrich as an encore, and the Hardhats have not looked back since those electrifying back-to-back home runs, something they've done, by the way, for a second time in this week alone. They did the back-to-back homers with Harry Good and Alex Dietrich back in here on Wednesday night, and Hardhats touch their hats together. Hayden Liney comes out to look to close this game out with an unofficial, not with a non-save situation. And here's Oliver Fell to bring us home in the top of the 7th inning.
All right. Well, he's going to, Hayden Lighty coming out for his 3rd inning of work. He will face the 2, 3, and 4. Not an easy part of the lineup. First pitch strike. There it is. He's great at those. Whether you swing at it or foul it off or whatever, he gets ahead in the count, and he's able to keep on the attack. That's another ball. Gets in the zone. A breaking ball that pops right in. So 0-2 here to the batter, Kieran Lawing. He reaches out, pops that into shallow center, made play. So Reggie Inhofer goes to get it. That'll be out number 1. 2 more outs here for the Lobos to make their comeback.
The Lobos can't mount the comeback. They'll be 1-1 going into day 3 of.
But they do get to play
the
2.
field.
They get to play the 0-3 Premier West team that did seriously challenge next level earlier today, but lost to Missoula. They will be, and then after that they get to play the Expos, which are the 17 under team for the Hardhats, filling in for Rock Canyon, who could not make it. 0-1, the first pitch strike was successful.
It really does feel to me, though, Oliver, that if you're going to play for the championship on the 4th of July, you probably need to get through your pool play undefeated. It just feels that way based on the Hardhats and how they're performing, and then looking at Pueblo Azteca next level. Not only are they 2-0, they've been an impressive 2-0.
Okay, well, after that first pitch strike, Lighty's been trying to nibble away at the edges of the zone, not able to catch any of it. So 3-1 now, and he'll walk a man. That's what you need for the Lobos. And get a man on, they need runners.
Should point out Monday night at 7 o'clock, it'll be the Hardhats against the next level from Asheville, North Carolina. That will be a really big game, about 48 hours from now.
Yep. So Bradley Mollett, the cleanup man, now up. He does not get the first pitch strike. That's a ball from Lighty. Lighty made quick work of the order with 3 flyouts in the top of the 6th. That's high. They're starting to catch on to a little bit of wildness here from Lighty. Duel. Taken. 3-0. Strike there, so 3-1. Mollett awaiting the 3-1. A walk would really open the door here for the comeback. That's a strike as well. Hits the inside of the zone. Pounding the inside is Hayden Lighty with that fastball. It's my favorite count, 3-2-1. Taken off of the plate, so we remains at 1 out. 2 men on here. The leading man, or the go-ahead man in the on-deck circle, pitching coach Ryan Clapperich, going to come and talk to Lighty.
I think a little fun fact moment here for Fort Collins in baseball. Did you know that before the Colorado Rockies were established in 1993, that the St. Louis Cardinals had a radio network affiliate in Fort Collins? It had a lot to do with the fact that there is an Anheuser-Busch brewery in Fort Collins, Colorado. And of course, Anheuser-Busch owned the St. Louis Cardinals for many years prior to the Rockies being established as an expansion team in 1993. So there's a St. Louis Cardinals connection to Fort Collins, and that's a part of their baseball history.
Great. So now Harry Good, or not, I was going to say Harry Good is a Cardinals fan himself. He's the only one on this Hardhats team to be one. So 0-1 here. There is one other coach that is. I can't remember which one. So 0-1 to Ross Frank. Frank is 0 for 3 with a pair of Ks. One looking, one swinging. That's in the dirt. 1-1. Lighty, got to watch out for nobody warming up in the bullpen at the moment for the Hardhats. They seem to be letting it ride. Senior night. Here's Hayden Lighty. So 1-1. Delivered. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Double play, of course, would end this ball game. That is in play here.
That's how Missoula ended their game. Lighty delivers. Swing and a miss. That's a K. So out number 2 recorded.
Down to the final out. Hardhats looking to get to 3-0 in the Firecracker tournament right here, right now.
Okay. Well, the man that has to get out is Brady Hall. He is 3 for 3 in this game. He has been The guy that always seemed to get to River Walters with a 2 RBI triple, a single, and another single. So he is 3 for 3. His bat is hot tonight. Swing and a miss there. A little bit high over the fastball. 1-1.
I want to thank everybody for making Hardhats TV a part of your Saturday night on this holiday weekend. Season high viewership total. We say thank you.
2-1. Oh, we got a tennis ball thrown onto the field.
Out of nowhere, a tennis ball comes onto the field of play here as the Hardhats are trying to close out the Lobos.
That came from the little grassy area next to us.
That was wild. Wild moment.
I haven't seen that this year. No, but there's been no debris on the field.
We haven't seen a beach ball come on the field yet.
You gotta pop it. Put it in your pocket. That one is going to be hit into the gap. It's gonna get down. So Hall gets 2 more runs to score. And the tying run comes to the plate. It gets away. Hall's not going to move because the ball is going straight to third.
Well,
Door's open.
Trying to find a way to stay alive. They have managed to plate 4 runs since falling down 7-1. After the 4th inning, it's now 7-5, and the tying run is coming to the plate with the Hardhats just 1 out away from getting the victory.
Well, as you say, 4 runs. The team did that, but so did Brady Hall. He brought in all 4 of those runs with a triple and a double. He is 4 for 4 on the night.
Brady Hall has just been magnificent tonight, and when you can put extra base hits out there with men on base, that's going to bring in a lot of runs.
That's not a strike, a little bit low. 1-1 now to Wrigley Cox. Cox is 0 for 1 with a pair of walks. Walks would put the tying run. That would put a tying run on the base pass. That's right down the middle, so 1-2.
1 strike to go for Hayden Lighty on senior night. Hardhats looking to get a big win right here.
Okay, 1-2. Hayden Lighty delivers. In the dirt, doesn't get away far enough for the man to move. Philip Bentz gets on top of it. It's 2-2 now to Cox. It's tipped. We continue. Umpire says, no, I got it. It's on me. Throws it. Throws a good pitch. He might have been a former player. That was a great throw to Hayden Lighty's glove. You talk about the snap test all the time.
Most umpires play the game.
All right.
Because they want to be close to the game.
Yeah.
After they're done.
Fouled off and into the crowd. Lands in front of somebody out there.
And an old timer gives the ball to the kid. That's always good to see.
They're going to get $1. You didn't just give him a ball, you gave him $1. 2-2. In the dirt. Man will stay. The count now full to Cox. Cox 1 K to 2 walks.
I can tell you that there cannot be a high pitches threshold here for the Hardhats. They want this game over right here. They do not want to bring the go-ahead run to the plate.
All right, Hayden Lighty, the payoff pitch. That's strike 3 right down Main Street. Hayden Lighty gets out of it. The Hardhats are going to come away with a 2-win sweep over Papillion and Rocky Mountain tonight. They win 7-5 in game number 2. Good work from Rocky Mountain, able to chip away at that lead. Had a lead for a while there, and they look like a great team. They will play early in the morning tomorrow, 2 times. So be there. Hardhats come away with a senior night victory, 7-5. Thank you all for tuning in here.
Congratulations to the Post 22 Hardhats, Kelvin Twerby, the coaches, the players, the fans. What a great night of baseball it was, and a perfect night for baseball. We had back-to-back home runs, we had a sweep, and the Hardhats get it done and move to 3-0. They are ahead of Pueblo Azteca, who stands at 2-1 or 2-0, and they are ahead of Next Level, who also stands at 2-0. Hardhats are now 15 games above the 500 mark at 34-19, and it all sets up for fireworks night tomorrow night. Be here for the Hardhats and the Missoula Mavericks, as the Hardhats will take on a 500 team from western Montana tomorrow night, and then the fireworks display will follow. It has been an awesome day for Hardhats baseball. It has been a great day for the Firecracker tournament. Congratulations to everyone associated with this tournament and Hardhats baseball. We enjoyed 5 fun games of action today, and Oliver, you made it. You made it to the end.
I made it to the end.
Made it to the end, and we'll do it all over again tomorrow. This has been great. Oliver, I'll give it to you to wrap things up.
All right, so that is it. The quintuple header finishes with a 7-5 win for the Hardhats, and they improved to 3-0. They now sit atop the standings. Rocky Mountain drops to 1-1. They will get to play twice tomorrow against the Post 22 Expos and the Premier West team from Arvada, Colorado. So, the Hardhats currently sit atop. They'll play their one game against Missoula with those fireworks tomorrow night. You're not going to want to miss it. Thank you all for coming in, making this a special experience. What a game it was here on senior night for everybody here at Hardhats TV. We want to thank everyone. And from Rapid City, South Dakota, final score: Rapid City Post 22 Hardhats 7, Rocky Mountain Lobos 5. I'll see you in the morning.